Chesapeake, please provide a warm welcome for your tournament MC, first alumnus, Skylar.
Good morning, First Chesapeake and Upper Marlboro. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches we had yesterday. Teams, thank you all for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. And thanks for being such great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. Keep it up today as competition is going to intensify. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or you come up just a little short, remember that today and this season are all a part of a much longer journey. First isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing for the future and building a community of leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's exciting to think about the impact so many of you will have the opportunity to succeed over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means access to education, career and discovery opportunities, such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your First experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. To make First events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers. So, come join the fun at your next event and volunteer. Let's show your appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event fun. I would also like to welcome back our fantastic judges in the blue polos. Hopefully, you've all had the opportunity and the chance to meet and impress them. Good morning, judges. I would also like to welcome back our hardworking referees. Another talented group of volunteers that I would like us to show appreciation for is our robot inspectors and CSAs led by Robot Inspector First alum Dr. Kate McBrien, a roboticist with the Naval Research Laboratory. A friendly reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, your queuers, scorekeepers, and FTAs, led by FTA's first alum, David Gardner, police officer. First alum, Liam Williams, senior engineer at Clarity Cyber and adjunct professor of engineering technologies at Capital Technology University, as well as first supervisor, first alumnus, Chris Stoll, software engineer with CACI. Also, your pit volunteers, which includes pit admins, spare parts, safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Angie Fontanilla. The volunteers working behind the scenes, like a volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinators, Jen Charles and Farish Perlman. So here's a quick rundown of today's schedule. This morning, we're going to finish up those qualification matches, see who the top alliance captains are, and go straight into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff tournament. And during the playoff tournament, we'll also present awards throughout the ceremony. We'll end the competition with a final closing and awards ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day. And remember, safety is always first. And so with that, please welcome the First Chesapeake Choir to sing our national anthem. Please stand and welcome the Joint Base Andrews Honor Guard for the presentation of the colors.
See, by the dawn's early light, what so brightly we hailed, at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming. Still there, oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
So Chesapeake, I ask you, are you ready for Reefscape? All right, without further ado, let's get into these matches. Teams, please come over and power up your robots. Give a warm, excited welcome back to our game announcers. On voice, we have Robot Bill Alcoin, Senior Staff Chief Engineer for Northrop Grumman's Mission Systems. With that, let's kick off our introduction of our teams for this first match here on Sunday. We have team 6213.
A Prince George County community team from Atlanta, Maryland, Team Quantum.
Sporting Orange, we got team 9072.
From Chesapeake Science Point, Tiger Bots.
Always with the excellent stylish hats, we got 5338.
From the Academies of Loudon and Leesburg, Virginia, ACL Robo Loco.
That gives us our red alliance. We're coming over to our blue alliance. We have team 4541.
From Severn, Maryland, proudly representing Archbishop Spalding High School, Cavaliers.
Hunting in the water, we have team 8230.
Koi Bots.
And finally rounding out our blue alliance, we have team 540.
Talon 54 Godwin Robotics.
The light is green. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our first match this Sunday morning here at the first Chesapeake District Championship. 90-72 on the Red Alliance. They're coming in ranked number 10, showing us how they're doing that. We had several A stops, so auto stops during that period there. Red Alliance executed a couple of those A stops. What's an A stop? An A stop is when the drivers decide that their robots are not acting correctly, or they just want to terminate their auto period. Once the teleop period starts, they gain control and they can operate their robots. 34-32, Red Alliance has a 2-point lead. Temporarily, 82-30 went behind enemy lines. They went over, possibly grabbing some algae there. 52-46. Now the Red Alliance still has the lead. 52-41 coming over to play defense against the Red Alliance. They go over and position themselves over by one of the coral stations. Looked like they were hurting some of the coral out of the way, but they're just now making it hard for 53-38 ACL Robo Loco. 90-72, Tiger Bots from Chesapeake Science Point. They're grabbing the coral off the ground. Looks like they're one of the few that can do that. 45-41, they're coming over, pushing on 530-38. Looks like we lost a bit of a panel here. There's a part of a robot on the Red Alliance side of the field. See if that comes into play here shortly. 45-41 still hampering the Red Alliance. 108-72 with 45 seconds to go. Red Alliance has a bigger lead here. For the Blue Alliance, Talon 540, grabbing some coral, going up high. Both alliances have almost filled up their level 4 reef. We do not have cooperation or cooperation, so we require 4 levels to be completed here with at least 5 coral. That sound indicates we have 20 seconds remaining. Time to think about in-game. 82-30, the Koi Bots from Arlington Career Center is already hanging off a deep cage. 45-41 trying to join them. And this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. Last second, 90-72 and 5-3-3-8. 2 red robots that are parking. That'll add 4 points to the end game for the Red Alliance. They will not get the barge ranking point. You require 14 or more points. How do you do that? You do exactly what the Blue Alliance did. They have 1 robot hanging off a deep cage. That's 12 points, and they have 1 robot. Archbishop Spaulding has parked. That's another 2 points. That's enough to get that barge ranking point.
Welcome to the 2025 First Robotics Competition game, Reefscape, presented by Haas. 2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to earn points by harvesting algae, seeding coral on their reef, and returning to their barge to ascend to the ocean's surface. Alliances earn additional rewards for meeting specific scoring thresholds and for cooperating with their opponents. Prior to the start of the match, teams can choose to hang a shallow cage or a deep cage on their barge. Robots start each match at their starting line and may be preloaded with 1 coral. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous and can be programmed to leave the starting line, remove algae from their reef, and place coral on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least 1 coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, The algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
All right, here's the score for qualification match number 95. Maybe. There we go. Red Lions wins. 131 to 112. They get the 3 ranking points for that win. They also received the auto and the coral ranking point. They did not get enough barge points. They only received 4 barge points. Blue Alliance, however, they received the barge ranking point because they did get 14 or more points. Qualification match 96 is next.
All right, match number 96. We got 4505.
McDonough Robotics from Owings Mills, Maryland.
Their alliance partner 10-2-24.
Mav Mechanics from Douglas S. Freeman High School, our rookie team here.
And the final alliance partner 1629.
From Northern and Southern High Schools in Garrett County, GACO.
Over to our blue alliance, we got team 1731.
Fresta Valley Robotics Club.
Their alliance partner 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
And rounding out the blue alliance, we have 1418.
Bay Victus.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's qualification match number 96 here at the First Chesapeake District Championship. 1629 does 1-2. Can they do a third coral here in the auto? Up and boom, they do it. 1629, 3 coral auto. All right. Human drivers take control of their robots. 4505, they decide they're going to go back, play a little defense against the Blue Alliance. 2186 Dogs of Steel likewise playing defense against the Red Alliance. 1629 has beached themselves on a beach ball. They may be out of the tournament here temporarily. 2186 holding back 10-2-2-4, our rookie team. 4505 is coming back, trying to free their alliance partner. 2 robots coming over trying to help out. Referee not liking 2186. That's a protected zone around that reef. 2186 likely got too close. Minute 20, the score is 77-49. Red Lights has the lead. 4505 still trying to get GACO cleared from this beach ball, pushing, shoving. 1629 raising and lowering their mechanism, trying to get them off. There we go. 1629 is free. So the Red Lions had a robot that was stuck on a beach ball, yet they're still winning 86-59. Testament to their earlier scoring there. 14-18 looks like they are stationary, or at least, nope, they're just moving slowly over by the Blue Alliance Reef. 17-31, Festa Valley scoring for the Blue Alliance up high. 31 seconds to go, 102-69. Red Light still has the lead. 10-2-2 for our rookie team. They grab some algae out of the reef, and then they place a coral. One of the unique robots that can both do algae and coral at the exact same time. 20 seconds to go, time for the end game. Our rookie team 10-2-2-4. Mav Mechanics getting ready to climb on that deep cage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match is in the books. Red Lions has one robot in a deep cage and one parked. 17-31, Festa Valley Robotics Club. They're swinging back and forth on a deep cage. Hard to tell whether or not they touched the carpet. I don't believe so. Both alliances should receive the barge ranking point here when we post the scores. And here's your score. Red Lions winning. With that, they get 3 ranking points, 136-92. Not bad considering one of the robots was on a beach ball for most of the match. 103 coral points. Wow. Red Lions received 5 ranking points. Next match, 97.
Just want to give a big shout out from the field team to all of you for all of your hard work yesterday, getting us back on schedule so that we can run smoothly today and finish on time. Thank you all. And with that, let's kick off match number 97 with team 614.
The Nighthawks from Hayfield Secondary School.
Their Alliance team members 3373.
From the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
It's definitely not the end of the world, but it's 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland.
That's our Red Alliance. Moving over for our Blue Alliance. In our first spot, we have team 539.
Titan Robotics driving the robot USS Rob Short, named after their school headmaster.
Their alliance partner, team 116.
Herndon Robotics in their 30th year, Epsilon Delta.
And it's always Gouda. It's 1086.
Blue Cheese driving their robot Stingray. Blue Cheese, they were the winner of Stronghold back in 2016. They took it all the way home.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 97 here at the first Chesapeake District Championship. Epsilon Delta places a coral down low and then grabs an algae. One of the few robots that does algae during the auto period. On the algae, bounces over and bounces onto 614. 30-12. Red Lions takes the lead as the student drivers take control. Epsilon Delta 116 from Herndon, Virginia. Going to algae duty, they place one algae into the their processor. Looks like the Red Lions is also doing algae. Perhaps we'll get cooperation here. 33-73. Team Robohawk from the Highland School grabbing coral from their loading station. While 614, they're one of the robots that can pick up coral from the ground. They grab them off the ground and they go for what should have been a level 3, but it bounces down and settles on a level 1 position. Scoring, but not as much as they wanted. Blue Alliance has achieved their half of cooperation. If Red Alliance scores 2 in their processor, then the threshold will drop down to 3. And we've done it. We require 3 levels of our reef completed with 5 or more coral to get the coral ranking point. Let's see if we can do it. Got a minute and 6 to do that in. 85-63. Red Lions has the lead. No defense in this particular match. Each alliance deciding they're going to do an all-offense match. For the Red Alliance, Stan Mixer, the robot for Team 614, going over, placing coral, and then grabbing another one. 37-48, Ragnarok Robotics. They're trying to get the algae out of their reef here. They got a big swinging arm. They bat at one of the algae twice, but it's still stuck in the reef. 116, a serious algae bot here. They're placing more algae directly up into the barge. 20 seconds to go. Red Lions has the lead, 107-98. This will come down to the very end here. 37-48 is up for the Red Lions already. 33-73 going up. This match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very end, 1086, Blue Cheese from Deep Run High School. They were toying around with that deep cage. They had their mechanism. They were grabbing it, trying to grasp quickly. Not enough time for them to grab it. They are parked. So they get 2 points. Had they been able to climb up there, that would have been 12 points. Red Alliance appears to have 2 robots that are climbed on a deep cage, 24 points there. And then 614, the Nighthawks, they add another 2 points to the Red Alliance. And here's your score for qualification match number 97. Red Alliance winning 137-122. Close match there. 26 barge points achieved by the Red Alliance. Nicely done. 37-48, they came in ranked number 8. They shoot up to rank number 4 right now.
Right. Qualification match number 58 on its way. We got 51-15.
From Wheaton High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Night Riders.
Mighty and Fierce, we got 21-99.
Representing Partnership and Inspiration for Engineering Education and Entrepreneurship, otherwise known as Pi Cubed, Robo Lions.
With 3 strands, we got 23-63.
Triple Helix Robotics from Newport News, Virginia.
That rounds off our Red Alliance for match number 98. We're going to slowly make our way over to the Blue Alliance side. Starting off with Team 401.
Copperhead Robotics representing Montgomery County Public Schools in Christiansburg, Virginia.
Standing guard in royalty, we got 3359.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
And their alliance team members, we got 3136.
Orca, official robotics constructors of Ashland from Patrick Henry High School. So on the Blue Alliance, we have Southern Virginia represented, Christiansburg, down south and way out west. And we have Portsmouth, Virginia, way out to the east. Copperhead Robotics 401, ranked number 8 right now, 3136. Orca is ranked number 5.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification 98 here. All robots moving. Scoring during autonomous. So it looks like we're going to get the ranking point. 2363. They ram themselves into their loading station during the autonomous period and spin around. 5115 poised to grab a coral from their coral station. They head over to their reef. They're trying to knock out that algae. They do that nicely. Look at that. Unfortunately, that coral bounces down onto the carpet. 42-30. The Blue Alliance has the lead. 2199 coming over, getting some algae. They place it in their processor. That's 3 that they've done so far. Red Alliance has completed their half of the cooperation. 2363 going straight into the barge with their algae. 3359, they're placing algae into their processor. $23.63 grabs some coral, heads over to their reef, going up high. Each of these coral in the teleop phase worth 5 points for the Alliance. $21.99 going up high, trying to place it down there. Nicely done. 96-90. Blue has a very slight lead here with 55 seconds to go. No defense during this match, just offense. Brute power here. Robots placing coral. Red Alliance has cleared all of the algae out of their reef. Blue Alliance still has one up there. Up, they're going to clean that up. 3359 says, I'll take care of that. Let me get that out of here. Half a minute to go. 124 to 115. Red has the lead. Very close match. Two robots already starting to climb. 51-15. They are up on a deep cage. Oh, the Red Alliance robots getting ready to climb. We may have 3 robots climbing here for the Red Alliance. 2363. Red Alliance showing us how to do it in the end game here. All of them are up. Now 401 on the Blue Alliance. They are up. However, they are periodically touching the carpet. The referees will be taking a look at that. We'll see whether or not 401 completed a deep cage climb or not once we post the scores. And here's your score for qualification match number 98. Copper and Robotics get that deep gauge line. Red Alliance wins 170 to 138. Yes, they did. Look at the barge points for the Blue Alliance, 16. You have to have a deep cage climb of 12 points to get that. So 401 did get that. 31-36, they dropped down to 9th place. 401 down to 10th place with that loss.
All right, qualification match number 99, one less than 100. We have starting off 85-92.
Driving the robot Perry the Platypus, Newton squared.
Awesome handshakes. In their center, we got 37-93.
Cyber Titans from Tuscarora High School.
And our third alliance member, Fierce and Ferocious, we got 46-38.
Jagbots from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
That rounds us off for our Red Alliance. Over here on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 83-6.
A community group from Hollywood, Maryland, the Robo Bees.
Their alliance partner, three-headed, we got 48-21.
From Washington, D.C., Cyberus.
And our final alliance member for the Blue Alliance, we have 85-90.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia. We asked the teams their team mottos here. The team motto for Cyber Titans is ignore the physics.
Was it? I hear the Blue Alliance out there. Do we have the Red Alliance out there? right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is qualification match number 99. On the Red Alliance, 85.92 Newton squared is ranked number 2 with an impressive 5.2 ranking point average. See if they show us why they're ranked number 2 right now. Referees waving flag during that auto period. Oh, 46.38. They ended up with 2 coral. Now they have 3 coral. They have 46.38 is like collecting coral over here. Lots of coral in the 46.38 Jagbot's robot. Head referee coming over here. He doesn't like that either. 85.92 Newton squared. They grab some algae and they place it in their processor. 85.92 coming over here and clearing out the reef of all this pesky algae that's stuck in it. Blue Alliance has a big lead here, 67-36. 37.93 Cyber Titans moving semi-slowly over there on the Red Line side. They head over to their coral station. While 85.92 Newton squared grabs some coral, starts placing on the Red Alliance reef. 48.21 Cyberus, they're placing algae into the processor there. The human player, 37.93's human player, placing the algae up into the barge. 106-85 with a minute to go. Blue Alliance has the lead. No defensive robots in this match, all offense. 85.92 going up high, placing coral up there. 122 to 112. 36 seconds ago, Blue has a slight lead. 48.21, once again placing algae into the processor. This poor human player over here for the Cyber Titans, lobbing all that algae up there. 20 seconds ago. 85.92 trying to place some algae straight in the barge. Unsuccessful there. It bounces right back down. And this match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 85.92 Newton squared, the only robot in this match hanging off of a cage. That's a deep cage climb for 12 points. 48.21 Cyberus, they have parked. 8.36 was a bit distracted doing defense against the Red Alliance, was screaming back, trying to get back into the zone to park, and just ended up about 2.5 feet short. Our preliminary score is 132 to 145. Advantage red. We'll have the final score shortly. First, Chesapeake, take a look at our head referee. He's hoisting a yellow card being assessed against the Red Alliance's robot 4638. Violation is a G409 violation. One of each at a time. A robot may not simultaneously control more than one coral, one algae. Down in the blue box, it says 3 or more is a yellow card. So 4638 receiving a yellow card. With that, let's take a look at our score. Red Alliance winning 157 to 148. Very close match there. 46-38 now having a yellow card. They will carry that yellow card throughout the qualification matches, but it will be cleared when we go into the playoffs. Red Alliance getting 4 ranking points. 85-92 came in ranked number 2. They are still ranked number 2. All the Blue Alliance robots dropping down in the standings.
All right, let's kick off match number 100, a 3-digit awesome number. We have team 1895.
Lambda Corps from Manassas.
With their awesome bird hats, we got 8622.
From Crofton High School, the Cybirds.
Got milk at 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
Over on the Blue Alliance, currently ranked number 1, it is team 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons from Richmond.
Their alliance partner in the center, we got 2890.
The Hawk Collective from Chesapeake.
And their alliance partner, 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg.
Your Cybirds? Are your seniors here? That's all of them.
I wanted to take a quick moment to recognize a cool tradition happening in this matchup. Turn your eyes to 8622. The Cybirds have all their graduating seniors with them out on the floor today. This is especially remarkable. 4 years ago, this team did not exist. This graduating class started the team at the height of COVID. No money, no sponsors, no coaches. Excuse me. That is what FIRST is about.
And with that, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, MechTech Dragons up to their old games again. Off we go. 2890 Hawk Collective drops up top. Does not land. However, Robodiators coming in on the other side, hitting it from 3 directions. Red. 686 gets a piece up. 1895 does as well. And now 8622 out of Crofton working their piece as well. Off comes the algae on both sides. You'll see a whole lot more of that in the playoffs because they are going to need those coral locations. Algae going up in the blue barge already. 8622 loads up, 1895, all 3 red approaching their coral station, putting pieces up top. There's a blue robot down there that's 2890, Hawk Collective. They're getting in the game. Got to be careful. I saw a flag wave. Don't know the nature of it. Robodiators and Mech Tech continue to drop pieces up. Hitting levels 3 and levels 4 now. Bovine Intervention is on level 3. An unhealthy sound on that one. That is MechTech Dragons. Sounds like something grinding a little bit, but they are back in action. $128-82 with about a minute remaining. 686 and 8622 are both going to the one station. 1895 grinding their way in, but 2890 is in the way. They try to give them a shove, and that did not work out, so they're going to the other station now. Bovine loaded up. MechTech loaded up, drops another. Their cycle time is crazy fast, and they hit their marks when they drop that piece. 35 seconds remain. 152 for blue, 95 for red. Bovine loads again. 1895 Lambda loads again. At this point, they are just cycling as quickly as they can. Hawk Collective is down, not moving. That's your sonar signal. People heading back home. MechTech dropping another one on, down at level 1, and they will drop one after that. 5 seconds remaining. They slide on in and ease that corner over. So MechTech is up. Robodiators get their corner in. Lambda, they're afloat. And Bovine Intervention comes in support. I did not see cooperation coming into play on this one.
Attention, first Chesapeake. If you borrowed a can of Sailcoat from Team 1629, they would like it back, please. Thank you.
Let's see it go. $189 to 110. 5 ranking points, pulling Robodiators up to 14. Bovine Intervention still in the mix at 11.
All right, bringing us to match number 101, we have Team 122.
NASA Knights.
Their Alliance team member number 5804.
Torch.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 6326.
Baltimore Bolts.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team number 6213.
Team Quantum.
Their alliance members 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have team 620.
Warbots.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, both blue and red rushing pretty fast here. Blue's got one up. Blue's got two up. Whoop. Oh, Hawks take a shot. That'll count. Maybe it's a level 1 if things shake out. Red did not put up on level 4. They've got 122 NASA Knights. Still trying to work out the minor details, and there she goes. And now they've got points on the board. 32-14. Shortly after leaving, Powerhawks put one up to cover the spot that they missed the first time. That's in place. 63-26. That's our friends, the Bolts, coming down and playing defense again. They have a knack for that. Powerhawks up again, and that piece drops in. 6-2-0. Warbots drops in right next to them. And Blue starts opening up a lead, 52-16. NASA Knights drops another piece on, doing some work. 62-13 is playing defense, Team Quantum. So Red's having a little bit of trouble getting things rolling the way they... This match is canceled. We are going to re-rack and restart this match in a few moments. And a reminder to everyone, there is no smoking in the arena, even if you are a robot.
Green.
The light is green. We are waiting to restart qualification match number 101. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so Blue is going to play one robot down. 620 Warbots goes up. They put their first piece on, and they put their second piece on. So that's 2. Red has 4 already. That is a much better start than last time. Warbots puts up 3. Powerhawk puts up 1. I think that's a new trick. 5804 looking to hit that level 3. Can't quite tune it in, but there it goes. They go to reload. NASA Knights goes to the other station. They're switching stations. Right now, 6326 Baltimore Bolts gets to do some marauding down on the blue side of the field, and Blue cannot respond. They're going to need 2 robots to get this job done. Warbots does algae and coral, so that gives them a couple of options. That piece doesn't drop in. Instead, it rolls down to where it'll be in the way on the red side. So both teams going with 2 bots on offense. The Blue Alliance has to suffer with 6326 ruining their day. They have a robot to spare. This late in the districts, that's pretty uncommon. 122 looking to find a place to drop their piece in. They hit on the close side on a level 3. 81 to 58. Red is starting to run up a good score. That's a little easier to do when you've got an extra robot, but it's still only 2 that are placing pieces. Warbots and Powerhawks keep rolling, hitting level 3 heavily, getting another piece dropped in. That's the Powerhawks dropping in on level 3 again. NASA Knights having a little bit of trouble getting a hold of a piece. There she goes. Now both sides of red are putting pieces in together. 93 to 82, 42 seconds remaining. The Bolts are causing some trouble, but perhaps not enough. It is 97 to 86. This is about a 10-point match, depending on when you start counting. 27 seconds remain. Powerhawks give Bolts a little bit of a love tap on the way by. NASA Knights trouble grabbing onto a piece, but they get it. That's the sonar signal. Let's see who's going to head back home, see if they can go afloat. Powerhawks drop another piece in. That's level 3. 103 to 102. This is a very close match all of a sudden. Bolts get themselves in. So NASA Knights is afloat. 5804 gave it their best go, but they ran out of time. They've got a bumper on the floor. Baltimore Bolts ease a corner in, and that's all it takes. For Blue, Warbots got in. Powerhawks stayed back and placed more pieces. So it's 103 to 102. Red has a slight lead, but NASA Knights floating gives them a nice piece of insurance for the final score. All right, here we go. 1 point separates them right now. Red takes that one. 119 to 106. So Red picks up 5 ranking points, 122 and 58.04. Both stay in Alliance captain spots.
If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. Housekeeping announcement. There is a car blocking an entire row in the parking lot. If you have a gray Odyssey Honda minivan, license plate UHZ 6056, please go and move your car as soon as possible. UHZ 6056, a gray Honda Odyssey minivan. Please move your van. We're going to move on and introduce qualification match number 102. Here on the Red Alliance, it's 14-18.
Bay Victus.
Right next door, are they back in black? No, they are back in plaid. It's 25-34.
Lumberjack Robotics.
Ooh, look at that fashion statement right there for 6-11.
Saxons.
Those are the teams in qualification match. Number 102, Red Alliance. Here on the Blue Alliance, we've got 82-30.
Koibots.
And right next door, we've got 90-72.
Currently ranked number 8. That's Tigerbots.
And 17-27.
Currently ranked number 3. That's Rex.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Tigerbots set up on 2 opposite sides. Tigerbots gets that far one quickly. They are fast on their feet. They drop a second one. They don't take from the station. They pull it out from under the algae balls on the field. Red puts up 3. Very nicely done. 30-23. And down comes Bay Victus. They are hoping to ruin somebody's day, and they start with Rex. Tigerbots drop Algian. They may be looking for coopetition. I'm not sure they're going to need it, but it never hurts to have it in your back pocket. 25-34, that's the Jacks. They're putting in Algae as well. So expect coopetition to happen here. One more piece on the red side, and both of these teams will have less of a hurdle to clear to pick up that Coral Reef ranking point. Still a big deal for a few more matches. 82-30 getting beaten around pretty badly by Bay Victus. 90-72 still going up high. Red holding their own, 74. Blue is 89. Hey, but wow, 14-18 is like dancing up off the ground. Piece of algae is in the mix there. That may not be a good thing if it gets stuck. So far, 14-18 has avoided that fate. But I think they ran over the piece, and I did not see it come back out the other side. Blue finally, with 55 seconds remaining, starting to stretch out a lead. Red, with 2 robots unencumbered with defense, are getting pieces up. And they go up top on level 7. Now they have to move to lower levels. 611, that's Saxons. Boy, they are dancing all around. 9072 spinning with their elevator up. I am not going to make a judgment, but that could be risky behavior. Here comes the sonar ping. And the blue robots are lined up like cordwood underneath the barge. A little bit of trouble getting a hold of things. 14-18 struggling over on the red side, too. 82-30's afloat. Tigerbot's waiting for the swing to be right. Rex just can't get a handle on it, and now that cage is swinging like crazy. Those are made out of steel. They are much heavier than they look. Rex couldn't climb, but they did finish in that end zone. Here we go. Blue picks up the win, 143. So they managed to grab 6 ranking points. Rex stays put, 90-72. They move up to number 6. But I think you're going to see their pit team walking down into the pits. They did not look completely healthy at the end of this.
It's time to meet the teams on qualification match number 103. Let's meet our Red Alliance. First off, we've got 8726.
Crypto Hawks.
Right next door, it's 539.
Talon 540. That's Godwin Robotics.
And with them is 540.
My apologies. That is Talon 540, Godwin Robotics. 539 is Titan Robotics.
Those are the teams on the Red Alliance. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. Strangely, there's something blue over here. It's 1086.
Blue Cheese.
Right next door, 346.
Robohawks.
And 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
The 6 is strong in that alliance. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2. Thumbs down. Qualification match 103. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good. All 6 robots are moving. 3 on one side. 540 moved, but did not move very far, and they are still across that line. 8726 has put up a level 2. I think they just put up a second level 2. And oddly enough, on the Blue Alliance side, there's a piece on level 4, and then another piece that's just sort of sideways, stuck in the middle of everything, half propped on a piece of algae. So 2186 Dogs of Steel go down to start taking a bite out of people. Red's going to run 3, placing pieces. Blue is going to run 2. 1086 puts a piece up, and it goes completely over and onto the Red Alliance side. No points for that, but it sure could be a pain in the neck on the red side of the field. 8726 they place. Crypto Hawks, they're hitting level 3. 540 is hitting level 4. So they are mixing this up a bit. Blue is not moving quickly. They've got a robot in the way that is kind of running. 1086 looking to get some algae out. And unfortunately for them, 346 is in the way. RoboHawks appears to be stopped. Their RSL is flashing. That means they're talking, but that doesn't mean they're moving. 539 grabbing a piece, and 2186 just parked right behind them. Somebody call a tow truck. 540 grabs their piece. That's Godwin Robotics, drops another piece on level 3. They're working level 3 and level 4 very nicely. All 3 bots. 2186, Dogs of Steel is fast, but it's like being a one-armed paper hanger. There's 3 different robots that you have to block. Blue Cheese continues to pop algae loose. There's a lot by one of their loading stations. It is 92-23. Red with the lead with 30 seconds remaining. Red continues to process coral all day. And with a couple of algae pieces removed, they have room for it. There goes a piece down on level 1. If they have 5 pieces on each of the 4 levels, that is a bonus ranking point very late in this weekend, which will certainly do them some good. Blue is already up and climbing. Crypto Hawks is up. Blue Cheese is up. Dogs of Steel get back. And Titan Robotics eases their way on in. Suspected that Red would win that one. Let's see what happens with the victory or with the ranking points. So Blue picks up 2 ranking points. That's not awful, considering they were really challenged on that particular match. Red picks up 5, moves them up the order a little bit.
Before we introduce qualification match number 103, that means we have 5 qualification matches left. Is that amazing or what? We are almost at the end of our qualification matches. So what does that mean? It means Alliance selection representatives should start making their way down to the blue queuing side of the field where you see our head queuer waving her hands. Alliance selection representatives, please start making your way down and be ready because we have a tight schedule after match 108. But we are now in match 104. Right here on the Red Alliance, we've got 1629.
Gecko.
Right next door, hear them barking, it's 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs.
Bringing their robot Lobster, it's 449.
The Blair Robot Project.
Mixing it up in the witch pot of the Blair Forest. Let's meet the teams on the Blue Alliance. Today they're in black. I can't keep track of their color changes. I'm going to have to ask, what time is it? It's 1885 time.
Comet Robotics.
Right next door, it's 2199.
Robo Lions.
And those crazy folks, 5338.
Robo Loco.
Qualification match, 104 drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Geez, the 3 red robots came out like they were running a race. All 3 of them at top speeds. Zooming in there. 449 tries to bump loose that piece of algae while at the same time placing up a piece. And red comes out with a pretty commanding 47-16 lead to start. 2199, Robolions has dropped a piece in and up she goes into the barge. That will be an attempt to get co-opetition. That's Blair Robot. They're looking a little clunky this time, but they're landing their pieces, hitting level 1. I think they may want to grab themselves another ranking point while they still can. Right now, they are ranked number 7. That extra ranking point could make a difference. More algae in on the blue side. Lots of algae work being done. They have now started working the coral reef. On the red side, level 4, almost done. Junkyard Dogs grab a piece of algae, toss it to one side, and keep moving. Trying to get a piece, did not drop in. 1629, that's Gacko, can't get a hold of theirs either. A little bit of struggle over there. They got their own operators, but they didn't quite drop in. There we go. Now they finally got their things together as far as coordination at that station. Robo Loco puts another piece up. Their cycle is now running. Oh, and they almost go over, hitting the brakes. Got to get some anti-lock brakes on these things. 2106 is placing down level 1. Do they have co-opetition? I think they do, which means each side only needs to decorate 3 of the 4 in order to get that critical last ranking point. Blair Robots thrower dropping pieces one after the other. The red barge is very full. The blue has 2, but 2 is all you need. The red coral reef is getting pretty doggone full. 2106 tries to drop low and doesn't quite hit it. Oh, 1629 Gacko tries to get one up and ends up knocking another one off instead. So we are now down to 10 seconds. That piece of algae does not land. It is time to go home. Gacko's trying to close the deal on that bottom layer. 2106 is up and 2199 is up. Blair Robot squeezes on in. So Gacko's last-minute efforts aren't in vain. Robo Lions are up, and their partners Robo Loco and Comet are both in that end zone. Red is showing 204 points. Let's see what this big tally is. $227. That's a very nice high number. Look at there, 6 ranking points. Blair Robot moves up to alliance position number 4. Gacko is in the hunt. 2106 is even in the hunt.
All right, we are introducing qualification match number 105. Once again, if you would like to participate in alliance selection, team representatives should report behind the blue alliance station. If you want to participate, you must report to our incredibly beautiful and talented lead queuer, Kate. She is the one in the blue bandana over on the blue alliance side. Let's quickly meet the teams. 31-36.
Orca.
And 339.
Kilroy Robotics.
And 1908.
Shorebots.
On the blue alliance. On the blue alliance, we've got team 4638.
Jagbots.
4821.
Cyberus.
And team 401.
Copperhead Robotics.
Those are the teams in qualification match number 105. Qualification match number 105. 4 matches to go before alliance selection. All representatives have to check in with our lead queuer, Kate, the one with the blue bandana. I'm instructed to read, you must report to our incredibly beautiful and talented lead queuer, Kate, in the blue bandana. Otherwise, you will not participate in alliance selection. We all want that to happen. We have a Red Alliance human player leading the cheers for the Blue Alliance. Is that wonderful or what? All right, Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Everyone must be asleep today. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody moves except 339. This is a pretty evenly matched set of teams here. This could be very interesting. 48-21 Cyberus goes for that piece of algae. They drop a piece on. Look at Copperhead dropping some things up top. All right, so we come out of this 40-30. Blue has a 10-point lead, but it's still early. Both sides very respectable on that automated part. Now the drivers have stepped in, and they are driving away. Sometimes watching the drivers is more entertaining than watching the robots. You'll see people screaming and yelling. Shorebots makes their cycle. Their operator, as they sling into place, has 2 pieces ready, and he's trying to figure out which one is going to drop. He got it right 2 times in a row. Excuse me, that's a she. Up goes another one for 46-38. Shagbots on the job. Copperhead coming around the other side. Copperhead goes up level 4 with that great big plastic intake. It's almost impossible to miss. The operator just drops it in any way he likes, and it gets to where it needs to be. Very nice design right there. Orca now looking to break free algae because they're starting to run out of room on the red side. Those pieces need to go. Something similar will be happening on the blue side as well, where most of their algae is still up in place. Copperhead is still getting coral. 48-21. That's Cyberus. They're the ones taking care of that part of the job. 102-82. Red is hanging tough with 50 seconds remaining. Shorebots drop one. It doesn't quite land where it's supposed to. That's the Red Alliance thrower dropping another piece up into the barge, and another one after that. 48-21, doing the job required. Copperhead is beached. That will certainly slow down Blue, and with 30 seconds remaining, Red has an opening. Shorebots trying to get in and get a hold of their cage. 31-36 as well. Orca trying to lift. Shorebots and Orca do it like synchronized swimmers. They both went up at once. That was pretty sweet. 339. Kilroy trying to just ease that corner in. Cyberus is up. Copperheads never did clear that algae. Blue maintained a lead 128-100. Red picks up the ranking point for endgame. I think that's fairly clear, unless they've got something dragging. You know what happens next. So Orca is down to number 10. Copperhead goes up to number 9. I think those two just exchanged. I'm going to be honest with you. I think 10 is going to be an Alliance captain this time. So there's a whole lot of drama still to play out this afternoon.
Let's bring it on. Qualification match number 106. Right here on the Red Alliance. Down from their trees at 68-63.
From Woodbine, Maryland, Squirrels.
Stand Mixer at 614.
From Hayfield Secondary School, Nighthawks.
In a new color scheme today for playoffs day, it's 977.
Comet Bots from Halifax County High School in South Boston, Virginia.
Those are the teams on the Red Alliance. Let's meet the Blue Alliance. In the presence of royalty, it's 3359.
From Portsmouth, Virginia, Royal Robotics.
The ever elegant 8590.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
Bringing their robot, Sebastian. It's 4505.
McDonough Robotics from the McDonough School in Owings Mills, Maryland.
Those are the teams in qualification match number 106. Once again, all Alliance representatives, please make sure you check in with our lovely and beautiful and incredibly talented Chief Keewer, Kate. She is the one in the blue bandana down here in the Blue Alliance queuing area. Please come down and check in with Kate for Alliance selection, which will be after 3 more matches. The lights are green, the thumbs are green, the field is green. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Is qualification match number 106 at the first Chesapeake District Championship. 85-90. They go back to go get another coral. They drop it on the carpet. We enter the teleop phase. Red Alliance has a lead, 30-22. 33-59, Royal Robotics. They're grabbing algae out of the Blue Alliance's reef and placing it into the processor. Likewise, 614 for the Red Alliance, Nighthawks from Hayfield Secondary School. They're placing algae into their processor. We may have cooperation here shortly. Red has completed their half. Blue shortly will have that. 33-59 coming back with a second coral, or correction, algae. We have cooperation now. The threshold for the coral ranking point has dropped down to 3. 614 pulling some more algae out of the Red Alliance reef, trying to make that nice and pretty so they can stick all that coral into it. Blue Alliance has a coral that's stuck in the middle of their reef. You see that one kind of over here on the scoring table side. That is a non-scoring position. It has to be down in that trough. Fortunately, they have plenty of coral up high to counteract. 93-81, very close match here. With a minute to go, Red Alliance has the lead. Two Red Alliance robots trying to place coral very close to each other, having a little bit of a congestion there. 68-63, kind of in the way, moves out of the way and lets his alliance partner place the coral. It's a tie match, 108-108. This is going either way. 30 seconds to go. 45-05, McDonough Robotics. Going up high with the coral, 5 points more for the Blue Alliance. 614 is stuck on an algae. 68-63, alliance partner from Woodbine, Maryland, frees them up. 977 getting ready to climb. This match is ending soon in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance has 3 robots that are parked. That's 6 points. But the Blue Alliance, it looks like 33-59. Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia is hanging off a deep cage. That's a 12-point climb. Blue Alliance likely to get a barge ranking point out of this match. Preliminary score is 136 to 123. They're favored to get the 3 ranking points for the win also. All right, let's see the final tally here. Qualification match number 106. Winning the match is the Blue Alliance, 152 to 129. All 6 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. Well done there. 99 coral ranking points made by the Blue Alliance. Qualification match 107 is next. Our last match before we go to line selection is 108.
It's time to introduce our penultimate match. 2 more matches before alliance selection. The rankings have their last wrinkles to be shaken out. Let's introduce our teams. Right here on the Red Alliance, we have 5115.
Night Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Right next door, 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia.
And 6802.
Mean Caymans from Cedar Bluff, Virginia.
Those are the teams on the Red Alliance for qualification match number 107. Right here on the Blue Alliance, we have 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. It's the I'm a Team 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 107, it's 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia. In these last 2 matches, we have 2 possible alliance captains. In this match, we have one of them. 3748 Ragnarok Robotics is currently ranked number 5.
So we have qualification match number 107, just about ready to go. Our FDA is using new and improved technologies. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 107. We're going to do this match and one more before we go straight to line selection. 731 does one. Now they come back and do a third one. Nice job, 1731. Red Alliance takes the lead, 37 to 27, as we go into the teleoperated phase. 1731, Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia, clearing out most of the algae out of the Red Alliance reef. Now they go back to placing it down. Nice job. 1731. They went up, they placed a level 4 coral, and then while coming back down, their mechanism was able to get that last algae out. No more algae in that reef. 836. The Robo Bees are picking up their coral off the carpet there, placing it onto the Blue Alliance reef. 77 to 57. Blue Alliance has a 20-point lead with 1:30 seconds to go. 116 Epsilon Delta going up high, placing algae straight into that barge. Each of those algae going straight in the barge worth 4 points. Epsilon Delta comes back with another one. Uh-oh, 1731 stuck on top of an algae. Alliance partner 6802, Mean Cayman, clears them off. The minute to go, 122 to 86. Blue has the lead. Epsilon Delta still going straight up there, placing that algae right into the barge. Epsilon Delta exceptional at algae placement. With half a minute to go, Blue still has the lead, 152 to 115. Robots looking at in-game now. 3740 at Ragnarok Robotics, courting that one deep cage. Epsilon Delta doing more algae. 15 seconds ago, 6802, Mean Caymans from Cedar Bluff. They're in the barge area, grabbing hold. Quick climb by 6802. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance doing exceptional in the end game here. 1731 Fresno Valley Robotics Club and their alliance partner 6802 Mean Caymans from Cedar Bluff, Virginia. They are hanging off of those deep cage. Their alliance partner 5115 parked just off to the side. 3748 Ragnarok Robotics. Once again, they came in rank number 5. They're hanging off of a deep cage. Looks like both of their alliance partners are parked also. All right. Ragnarok Robotics came in rank number 5. If they stay there, go up, go down. Let's see what happens. Blue Alliance wins 183 to 153. Nice scores on both sides. Ragnarok Robotics stays as ranked number 5. Likely one of our alliance captains here. Our last match, match 108, is next. Once again, a reminder, all the representatives for the teams need to report in with our lead cure, Kate. If you don't check in with her, you're not checked in for line selection.
If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. Chesapeake, if you can hear my voice, clap 3 times and listen up. All right, we have one more match to play before alliance selection. May I have everyone's attention, please? Alliance selection is the pinnacle of robotic games that leads us into the playoffs. We've played qualification matches on Friday, all day yesterday, and half of today. Only a select number of teams will continue on to playoffs. I want us to reflect before we do that. Once our next match starts, we are locked into the alliance selection process. So right now, I want us please all to reflect on all the achievements that we have achieved during the build season, during the district competitions, and here at district championships. Many teams will be elated, many teams will be disappointed, but this has been a magnificent season. I need everyone's help after alliance selection is done to cheer and acknowledge the teams who will not continue to playoffs. But right now, let's give a round of applause to all of the teams who have come here to participate at our district championships and to all of the teams who participated in all of our events. Let's bring on qualification match number 108 out of 108. Here on the Red Alliance, 3793.
Cyber Titans from Tuscarora High School in Frederick, Maryland.
Everyone who's ever been a rookie, put your hands together for 10224.
Mav Mechanics from Douglas S. Freeman High School in Henrico, Virginia.
And right next door, 2363.
Triple Helix Robotics from Newport News, Virginia.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 3373.
Team RoboHawk from Warrenton, Virginia.
All right, vying for a top spot in this competition, it's 8592.
Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia.
And 4541.
Cavaliers from Severn, Maryland. In this match, Newton Squared coming in ranked number 2 with an impressive 10-1-0 record.
The last qualification match of the day. Number 108 drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our last qualification match here at the first Chesapeake District Championship. 3793 goes back to go grab another coral from their loading station. 4541 going up high. They throw it down. It bounces on top of the robot. Newton Squared, however, looked like they were able to do a 3 coral auto. As a result, Blue Alliance takes the lead 44-33. Triple Helix Robotics clearing out the algae out of their reef. They go over to the coral station and grab some more. The rookie 10224 also trying to grab coral out of the reef. They place a coral up there and grab the algae out. That's very good. 10224 able to do both coral and algae at the same time. Blue Alliance has almost filled up the upper level of their reef already. As a result, they take a big lead here, 86-56. 1 minute, 30 seconds ago. Our rookie team coming over here, placing coral there in the middle of the reef, while Triple Helix goes up high. All offense in this match, no defending robots. Just a match to see who can score more than the other alliance. Not much algae being placed in the processor. Everybody concentrating on this reef, getting coral placed. Minute to go, 122-88. Blue Alliance has the lead. Archbishop Spalding for the Blue Alliance placing coral down there, level 3. Blue Alliance has completely filled their level 4 reef. Now they have to go down low. Half a minute to go, 134-108. Blue still has the lead. 3793 Cyber Titans. They were waiting for their rookie partners to get out of the coral station before they grab their coral. That sound indicates it's in-game time. 3373 for the Blue Alliance team. RoboHawk already grabbing a hold of that deep cage. 8592, very quick to climb. 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance able to get 2 robots to climb on deep cages. 24 points in the end game. 4541 still working on coral at the reef. Red Alliance has 2 climbing, but they have 3793 Cyber Titans from Tuscarora High School. They have successfully parked. We did not get competition during this match. The threshold for the coral ranking bonus was still 4. Both alliances were able to complete 3 of the required 4 levels. Here's the score for a left qualification match. Newton Square came in ranked number 2. Where'd they go? Blue Alliance wins. Newton Square stays ranked number 2. They are our second seeded alliance captain. 175 to 146. Blue Alliance receiving 5 of the ranking points. All right, we'll be shortly starting our timer here to go into alliance selection. If you haven't sent a representative down, you're already too late. Come on down.
We have started our 8-minute timer before alliance selection. We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams who are competing here today. Chesapeake, let's hear it for all of the teams who competed today. There we go. Soon we will move on to our playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Chesapeake. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here's a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the afternoon's playoff and awards schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Attention, attention all representatives, you must check in with lead Q Kate within the next 2 minutes or you will not be eligible for the playoffs at all. So please check in with lead Q Kate in the red queuing area in the next 1 minute and 37 seconds. Ten seconds on the clock. Chesapeake, make some noise for all these wonderful teams. Show them love, appreciation, and admiration. Welcome, welcome to our Alliance selection ceremony. We've reviewed the selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Let's meet the #1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins, 1 loss in this competition, and only 2 losses their entire season. Welcome team number 422.
Team 422, the MechTech Dragons. They're from Maggie L. Walker's Governor School in Richmond, Virginia.
Alliance 1, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance Captain #1, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, would like to invite Team 449, the Blair Robot Project, to join our alliance.
Team 449, the Blair Robot Project. They're currently our number 4 seeded alliance.
Team 449, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 449, the Blair Robot Project, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Let's meet our Alliance 2 captain, Team 8592.
Team 8592, Newton Squared. They're a family community group from Fairfax, Virginia. They are our 2nd seeded team.
Alliance #2, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 8592 Newton Squared would like to invite Team 836.
Team 836, the RoboBees. They're a family community group from Hollywood, Maryland.
Team 836, what say you?
Team 836 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. We'll call up Alliance #3, Team 1727.
Team 1727 is Rex from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland.
Alliance #3, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 1727 Rex would like to invite Team 9072 to join our alliance.
Team 9072, they're the Tiger Bots from Chesapeake Science Point and Hanover, Maryland.
Team 9072, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 9072, the Tiger Bots, gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Alliance #4. Let's call up Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Mount Hebron High School in Ellicott City, Maryland.
Alliance #4, when you're ready, 1 student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 3748 would like to invite Team 2106, Junkyard Dogs.
Junkyard Dogs are from Goochland High School in Goochland, Virginia.
Team 2106, what say you?
Team 2106, the Junkyard Dogs, gratefully accepts.
Alliance #5, let's call up Team 5804.
Team 5 804 Torch is from the Collegiate School in Richmond, Virginia. They are our 5th seeded Alliance captain.
Alliance 5, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 5804 would like to invite Team 401 Copperhead to join our alliance.
Team 401 Copperhead Robotics from Montgomery County Public Schools in Christiansburg, Virginia. They are currently our number 7 seeded captain.
Team 401, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 401 gratefully accepts.
Alliance number 6, we'll call up team 122.
NASA Knights, they're from New Horizons Regional Education Center in Hampton, Virginia.
Alliance number 6, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 122 would like to invite Team 3136 to join our alliance.
Team 3136, our 7th seeded Alliance captain is Orca from Patrick Henry High School in Ashland, Virginia.
Team 3136, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
We at Orca 3136 would like to gratefully accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 7, let's call up team 686.
Bovine Intervention, their family committee group representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools in Frederick, Maryland.
Alliance 7, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 35 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 686 would like to invite Team 620 Warbots.
620.
Warbots from Madison Robotics in Vienna, Virginia.
Team 620, what say you?
Team 620 gratefully accepts your offer.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. For our last alliance, Alliance number 8, let's call up Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon Robotics in Herndon, Virginia, our number 8 Alliance captain.
Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 116 Epsilon Delta would like to graciously invite Team 1629 Gacko.
Team 1629.
GACO, they're from Northern and Southern High Schools in Accident, Maryland.
Team 1629 GACO gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. We have our 8 alliances. That concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. We are about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 8, what say you?
Teams one.
Whoop, whoop.
Oh,
And the The approaching student must be the one with the captain band, and only one student may approach to invite teams to join their alliance.
Team 116 invites 888 Robadiators.
Team 888.
The Robadiators from Glenelg High School and Glenelg, Maryland.
Team 888, what say you?
Team 888 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, we have our 8th alliance. Alliance number 7, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 686 would like to invite 1731 Fresta Valley.
1731.
Fresta Valley Robotics Club from Virginia STEM and Warrenton, Virginia.
1731, what say you?
Team 1731 Fresta Valley Robotics Club and our sponsors gratefully accept.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student only with a captain's armband must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 6, who would you like to invite?
Team 122 and Team 3136 would like to invite Team 1885 to join our alliance.
1885.
Comet Robotics from Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia.
Team 1885, what say you?
Team 1885 Comet Robotics gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance 6. Alliance number 5, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 5, what say you?
Team 5804 Torch, in coordination with Team 401 Copperhead Robotics, would like to invite Team 540 to join our alliance.
540.
Talon 540 Godwin Robotics from Godwin High School in Henrico, Virginia.
Team 540, what say you?
Oh, Team 540 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. Alliance number 4, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You're on the clock.
Team 3748 and Team 2106 would like to pick Team 2199.
2199.
Robo Alliance from Pi Cubed in Finksburg, Maryland.
Team 2199, what say you?
Team 2199 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. Alliance number 3, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock.
Team 1727 Rex and Team 9072 the Tiger Bots would like to invite Team 2363 to join our alliance.
2363.
Triple Helix Robotics from Intentional Innovation Foundation in Newport News, Virginia.
2363, what say you?
Team 2363 would like to accept your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2, when you're ready. One student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. Alliance number 2, who would you like to invite?
Teams 8592 and Team 836 would like to invite Team 1908 to join our alliance.
1908. Team 1908, what say you?
Team 1908 would sure love to accept your offer.
Team 1908, the Shore Boss from Northampton High School in Eastville, Virginia.
Alliance number 1. We'll have to wait one moment. We have one spot left in tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. Before we ask Alliance 1, I remind you that we will all recognize and cheers all the teams who have participated today and give them a good send-off if they are not competing. It's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begin now. You are on the clock. didn't want them to. Time's up. And, yeah, okay, so I'm not going to go over and just making sure someone. Great, thank you. Alliance number 1, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
On behalf of Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, and Team 449, the Blair Robot Project, we would like to invite Team 8590, Cavbotics, to join our alliance.
8590.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
8590, what say you?
Team 8590 would like to accept the gracious offer.
Congratulations to all of our 8 alliances. And now, everyone, let's put our hands together for Team 5115, 10224, 4821, 539. Chesapeake, join me in cheering. 3359, 4541, 5338, 8230, 2186, 614, 3373, 1895, 3793, 1111, 1086, 2534, 8622, 6863, 4638, 1418, 977, 6802, 4505. And the biggest round of applause that we can from all of Chesapeake. We are proud of you. We will adjourn until playoff matches start at 1 o'clock. All Alliance captains, please come talk to the head ref. All Alliance captains with armbands. All Alliance captains with armbands, you are summoned. Alliance captains, you are summoned to talk with the head ref. Alliance captains, you are summoned to talk with the head ref.
on their reef. If all enabled robots on an alliance leave the starting line and score at least one coral in auto, the alliance earns the auto ranking point. During the following 2 minutes and 15 seconds of the match, drivers control their robot. Robots can place algae in their net and collect coral from human players at their coral station to place on their reef. Coral placed higher on the reef are worth more points. If an alliance can score enough coral on all 4 levels, they will earn an additional ranking point. Robots can also deliver algae to their processor. Once processed, the algae can be taken by the opposing human player and scored into the net. When 2 algae are delivered to each processor, both alliances earn a co-op point. The co-op point reduces the number of coral needed on the reef to earn the ranking point and influences a team's rank in the tournament. As time runs out, robots race back to their barge to hang on their cage and ascend to the ocean surface. Points are awarded to robots that can hang on a shallow cage, and even more points are awarded to robots that can hang on a deep cage. An alliance that scores enough barge points will earn the barge ranking point. The alliance that earns the most points overall wins the match.
Good afternoon, Chesapeake. What you just saw was the game animation for Reefscape to give you an idea of how this game is going to be played. And I want to welcome you guys to the playoffs. These playoffs are going to be a double elimination format. Once an alliance loses 2 matches, they're eliminated from the playoffs. 2 losses, and it's time to cheer on the other teams that are still competing. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start in round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, but losing a match will lower them down to the lower bracket. Alliances that win in the lower bracket will progress through rounds in that bracket, but a loss in the lower bracket results in elimination from the tournament. The winners of the upper and the lower bracket will then play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the appropriate amount of time they need to keep their robots match ready, after rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break, showing some awesome videos, presenting some awards for all of your hard work, and it's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on our competitors. So to kick off the playoff matches, we're going to start in the upper bracket, round 1, match 1, where we've got the number 1 alliance in red and the number 8 alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play another match and need a win to stay in the tournament. And with that, we'll go ahead and introduce round 1, match 1, with Team 422.
The MechTech Dragons, sponsored by Afton Chemical, DuPont, and Intuitive Foundation.
And their alliance partner, Team 449.
The Blair Robot Project, sponsored by Boeing, Blue Halo, and MBHS Magnet Foundation.
And rounding out alliance number 1, we have Team 8590.
Cavbotics, sponsored by Acosta Contracting Services and Colonial Pipeline.
All right, let's introduce our number 8 alliance. We have 1629.
Gecko, sponsored by Garrett County Public Schools, Pillar Innovations, and Beitzel Corporation.
And their alliance partners in the center, we got 116.
Epsilon Delta, sponsored by NASA Headquarters.
And rounding out alliance number 8, we have 888.
Robodiators, sponsored by NASA.
The light is green. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Just kidding. Qualification match 1 in drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, now. And boy, are they moving quick. Don't blink too much. You might miss something. This is autonomous, and it's going this fast. My golly. Look at this. Blue starts out with 9 points in their back pocket. 4-2-2 shakes off their piece, and 4-4-9 is up. 422 goes to put up and misses. Red has missed a couple, and that has given Blue a chance to take a lead. Blue has everything rolling. 116 is moving Algae. 888's going level 4, and 1629's grabbing their next piece. Holy moly, and this is just the first round. 449's going up top. 8590 loading up their piece. 422 gets the Algae out of the way, throws it up in there, and it lands. Very nicely done. They're grabbing another. It is 88-87. That's the 8th-seeded Alliance. They're kicking butt. Oh, my gosh, 1629's gotten up on a piece of Algae. That is going to need to be fixed. 116 comes to their aid, and they're giving them a push, but it's not breaking loose. There they go. 449's jumping, and Red used that pause to get themselves a little bit of a lead. But there's a minute 10 left. A whole lot of play to go. 888 slams in, grabs another piece. 116 working their way around, trying to keep off of that piece. 449 bending down low, grabbing that piece and dropping it up. 422 also filling. They are almost full on the red side. The blue side has level 2 and level 1 still available. Remember, ranking points mean nothing. This is about your total points 40 seconds from now. Level 7 or level 4 topped off with 449's latest grab. 116 still moving Algae. 168 to 151. 28 seconds remain. 888 comes in for another piece. In she goes. 116 already airborne. And that's the sonar ping. Now it's a game of chicken. How many pieces do you put up before you head for home? 449's looking to grab on. 8590 waiting patiently, letting its teammates get their things done. 888's placing another piece. $181 to $166. Red had 2 robots afloat, and 8590 eased their corner in.
I saw it, and then I started, and then like as soon as you moved, I was like, what? I was like, we live trick up the MC. That's our goal. I was like, just kidding.
Playing on their own side, so it's probably I didn't see the flags fly.
all zeros down there. Right now. Or you can ask me.
Sometimes
All right, here we go. That was quite a match. One of these teams will remain in the upper bracket. And it's going to be the red one. 207 points. All right, so the first Chesapeake high score for the playoffs was 188. Now it's 207. That's the new benchmark. The Blue Alliance will move to the lower bracket. The Red Alliance will stay in the upper bracket. Both of these teams, we will see them again.
All right, with that level of competition, we're in for a great playoff tournament. We're going to kick off round 1, match number 2. The winner will stay in the upper bracket and fight for that victory, and the loser will move on to the lower bracket with a chance of redemption. With that, we have our alliance number 4 in the blue, and let's introduce them. We have Team 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs, sponsored by Luckstone Corporation, Ground Force IT, TKL, and Goochland Rotary Club.
In the center, we have Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics, sponsored by Motorola Solutions Foundation, Raytheon Technologies, and Gene Haas Foundation.
Fierce, Fluffy, and Fluffy, we got Team 2199.
Robo Lions, sponsored by the Kahlert Foundation, Maryland State Department of Education, and Gene Haas Foundation.
All right, so that's alliance number 4 for the Red Alliance. We're going to move over here, and we're going to meet our number 5 alliance in the blue. We have their captain, 5804.
Torch, sponsored by the Collegiate School.
Their alliance partner, Team 540.
540 Godwin Robotics, sponsored by Showbest, DuPont, and TKL.
And last but not least, we got Team 401.
Copperhead Robotics, sponsored by Montgomery County Public Schools, Blacksburg Eye Associates, and Rev Robotics.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, everybody comes in. 540 holds back a second. That's Talon. They spun, but they have not left that starting station. Meanwhile, 2199 is grabbing a piece of algae. We've got 2, 3, maybe 4. That's 4 on the red side, 2 up on the blue. 34 to 26 at the end of autonomous. And 2199 Robo Lions starts with a piece up. Dogs go right behind them. They already have 2 chunks of algae up the old-fashioned way. And here come the Lions again. Meanwhile, Junkyard Dogs now moves to level 4. 3748 Ragnarok there on level 3. They're starting to put pieces up. Copperhead getting the job done with the algae. They've pulled that piece out and are cruising over to that middle section. They've got kind of that over-the-shoulder throw, but it doesn't quite land. 5804 Torch starting to pump the pieces. They're going up to level 4 where the big money is. Blue has decided to play with 2. Instead, they send 540 down. That's Talon to ruin Red's day. Pieces still going up on Red, but Talon is essentially shutting down one station and giving them the business on the other. 37-48 sneaks in, while 21-06 is taking the majority of the abuse. 37-48 hits a level 3. More algae up on the red hand side, and we have a 117-80 score. Blue has some catching up to do. Copperhead Robotics clears the algae so they can get into their station. Torch dropping another piece up on level 3. Level 4 is almost done on the blue side, has a few to choose from on the red. And the score is now 144-92. 40 seconds remain. Robo Lions queue up to get their piece, and 540 is hard up against them. Lions have a piece in sort of sideways. They have to dump it and grab the next one. That one goes way smoother. 37-48 coming around the corner, aiming for a level 3, drops it in. But their teammate missed on level 4. That's Robo Lions. Here comes Copperhead again, filling in on the hard side where you can't see what's going on. 15 seconds remain. 166 red, 113 blue. Blue has one robot up and 2 robots in. There's a piece of algae there. 540 doesn't fight with it. And 3. Red Alliance puts up the whole flotilla. Why not pick up a quick 36 points in the end game? All right, we've tallied up. Red picks up that win. 2-11. All right, so that's the higher points. Keep in mind there's 14 points of penalties there, though. But Alliance 4 is going to continue on in the upper bracket. Alliance 5 moves down to the lower bracket. We'll be talking about them in a few minutes, but for the moment, Alliance 4 is moving forward.
All right, match number 3. These teams are heating up, the competition speeding. We got our number 2 alliance in the red with 8592, their captains.
Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia, sponsored by Booz Allen Hamilton, Gene Haas Foundation, and On Shape.
And their alliance team members, 1908.
Shorebots from Northampton High School, sponsored by NASA Wallops Flight Facility, Northampton County Public Schools, and Rommel's Ace Hardware.
Buzz, buzz, watch out, it's 836.
The Robo Bees, sponsored by Stahelchek Shemeta Team at Century 21 New Millennium.
So let's give it up for our number 2 alliance. All right, let's introduce our number 7 alliance here. We got Team 1731.
Fresta Valley Robotics Club, sponsored by Riverside Research, Waltz Family, and Altamira Technologies Corporation.
Their alliance partner, Got Milk, and their captains, it's 686.
Bovine Intervention, sponsored by Leonardo DRS, Leidos, and Mount St. Mary's University.
And rounding out the blue alliance for alliance number 7, we got 620.
Warbots, sponsored by Khajiit, Trident, Lightridge Solutions.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is upper bracket round 1, match number 3 at the Chesapeake District Championship. Red is alliance 2. Blue is alliance number 7. RoboBee's going back to get another coral there. Uh-oh, 686 bouncing around there. Woo. That was a bit scary there for the blue alliance. 40-20, the red alliance takes the lead as the student drivers take control of their robots. 686 Bovine Intervention grabbing algae out of the Blue Alliance reef. 836 for the Red Alliance doing the same thing. They grab some algae, then they grab some coral. 836, one of the robots able to pick coral up off of the ground. 8592, Newton Squared, and their robot Perry the Platypus. They just want to get rid of this algae. They just kind of fling it over and goes rolling over onto the Blue Alliance side. Minute 37, 78-51. Red Alliance is now taking a big lead. 85-92. They just took the algae and just flew it right over the barge over into the Red Alliance territory, trying to set some landmines for them. 686 Bovine Intervention for the Blue Alliance. They are temporarily stationary. Their RSL is solid lit. 85-92 Newton's placing coral down there on the middle of the Red Alliance reef. Blue has 1 algae still stuck in the reef. Red has 2. Let's see what they do with those. Minute to go, 123-80. Red has the lead. 686 now coming back awake. Their RSL is blinking. Not quite sure what caused them to go out there. Red is now playing defense against the Blue Alliance. 1908. Shorebots from Eastville, Virginia, going back behind enemy lines, making it hard, camping out at that station there, bumping into 1731. 836 coming over here, placing algae straight into that barge net. 4 points more for the Red Alliance. 26 seconds ago, 146-106. Red has the lead. Just like flinging this algae right over the barge, over into the Red Alliance or Blue Alliance territory. 13 seconds ago, 153-112. Red still has a big lead here. 1908 goes climbing. 85-92 is up. 836. We have 2 blue robots. Fresta Valley's trying to climb, but they cannot. We have 85-92 for the Red Alliance is clearly up. They're swinging around. 836 Robo Bees They are down on the carpet. 1908, the Shorebots, that looks like they had climbed. However, they are touching right now. Most likely they will not get that deep cage climb. 686, Bovine Intervention, swinging nicely. That's a deep cage climb for Blue. 1731, they are not. Once again, this is the upper bracket, round one, match three. Both of these alliances will continue on in our tournament. One will stay in the upper bracket, one will go down to the lower bracket. Let's see who goes where right now. Moving on to the upper bracket is the Red Alliance. Red Alliance will move on to match number 7 against Alliance number 1. And the Blue Alliance will move down to match number 5 to go against match number, or correction, never mind.
All right, Chesapeake, this is the last match in the upper bracket for round number 1. Let's introduce our number 3 alliance in the red. 1727.
Rex, sponsored by Dow.
Their alliance partners, 2363.
Triple Helix Robotics, sponsored by NASA Langley Research Center, Virginia Aerospace Business Association, and IIF.
Rounding out alliance number 3 for the Red Alliance, we got 9072.
Tiger Bots, sponsored by Chesapeake Lighthouse Foundation.
All right, let's go over to the Blue Alliance and introduce our alliance number 6. Starting off, we have Team 122.
NASA Knights, sponsored by NASA Langley Research Center and New Horizons Regional Education Center.
Their alliance partner in the center, 1885.
Comet Robotics, sponsored by Prince William County Public Schools.
Their alliance partners rounding off alliance number 6, it's 3136.
Official robotics constructors of Ashland, Orca, sponsored by Rosemont Industries.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in the upper bracket, round 1, match number 4. The Red Alliance is our 3rd-seeded alliance. Blue is our 6th-seeded alliance. (30-27). Blue Alliance takes a very slight lead as we go into the tele-operated phase. 9072 quickly pulling some of that algae out of their reef. Their alliance partner 2363, Triple Helix Robotics, grabbing some algae too. 9072 grabbing it out. Now they go over to get some coral. 3136, Orca working up high on the Blue Alliance's reef. Blue Alliance has already filled up a vast majority of the upper level of their reef. As a result, they're taking the lead, 67-60. 9072 going up high with some coral. 2363 Triple Helix Robotics going back onto the blue side of the field, messing around with the Blue Alliance robots, camping out at one of those loading stations. 122 NASA Knights, they go over to the other loading station. 2363 comes over and joins them, just slows them down just temporarily. 9072 and 1727 Rex working to fill up their reef very quickly. 118 to 97, Blue has the lead with about a minute to go. Lots of algae being scored over here. 1885, Comet Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia. They're grabbing all that algae, stuffing it over there. And the human player for the Red Alliance from 1727 Rex just taking all that and throwing it back up into their barge. Every one of those algae up there becoming a net 2 points. Human player, there's so much algae up there in that barge. That last one bounces off the algae and back in the field. 1885 comes over and grabs it. About 20 seconds ago, we're getting the end game. Red Alliance now leading 155-156. This is a 1-point match. 31-36 now going up. 122 trying to grab. 10 seconds to go. 23-63 is up. 17-27 trying to grab their cage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the last second there, Rex, our human player, scores an algae up there into the barge. 122 for the Blue Alliance. They're swinging back and forth, but they're periodically touching the carpet. We'll see how the referees score that. 1727, Rex, and 2363, Triple Helix Robotics for the Red Alliance. They're clearly hanging from here. Most likely 24 points in the end game for the Red Alliance. Blue may get 2 climbs. We'll see how that plays out here in a second. Our preliminary score is 169 to 162. We're in the upper bracket, round 1, match number 4. Both these alliances continue in our tournament. Let's see who goes where right now. Red Alliance continues on in our upper bracket. They go on to match number 8 against Alliance number 2. Blue Alliance now moves on to match 6 in the lower bracket, and they play against Alliance number 7. The climb by 122 on that deep cage, that was turned into a park. They had touched the carpet by the time it expired.
Before we announce match number 5, I'd like to announce some of you have been participating in a goose chase. I don't know what that is, but I've been told to tell all the participants of the goose chase. Let's find out who won the 3D printer. It's the Koibots. Koibots, you are the proud winners of the 3D printer. Congratulations to all who participated in the Goose Chase. Koibots, go down to pit admin. They will tell you where to find the 3D printer.
Our lead robot inspector, Dr. Kate, came over and told us that here's some interesting facts about the robots competing today. The total number of robots weighed 5,747.9 pounds. The maximum weight without a bumper was 115 pounds. And the slenderest was 75.7 pounds.
It's time to introduce match number 5. We are now in the lower bracket. Both of these teams have lost one. Both these alliances have lost one match. The winner will continue on to fight another day and fight for a chance in the finals. And the losers will be eliminated, and we will cheer for them at the end of this match. Let's meet our alliances. The Red Alliance, 1629.
Gecko from Accident, Maryland.
The captain of the Red Alliance, 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon.
And team 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
That is our Red Alliance. Let's meet our Blue Alliance. Captains of the Blue Alliance, 5804.
Torch from Richmond.
Right next door, it's 540.
Talon 540 Godwin Robotics from Henrico.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's Team 401.
Copperhead Robotics from Christiansburg.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the start 540 holds back. That's Talon. Red misses a spot. Every piece is going to count. Copperhead picks up another piece. They've already dropped 2. Here comes number 3. And their alliance partner picks up 2 more. So at the start of this match, Blue has a 22-point advantage. Nice work if you can get it. 116. Epsilon Delta drops that first piece of algae up. Their teammates are moving very fast on that coral. You need to get that algae out of the way. Copperhead serving that purpose on the Blue Alliance side. And it's now 68-57. Red is closing the gap. 116 is a little slow, but then gets that piece of algae on up. That's Gecko going for level 4, and in it goes. Epsilon Delta fumbles the piece, and over it goes. Copperhead and 540, Talon quickly making easy work of level 4. They will need to move down to level 3 now that they are finishing up. Red Alliance still has a piece of algae in the way. They may need to work on now that they're finishing level 4. There, Epsilon Delta cleaning up the place, getting that work done. These teams are good enough to fill these coral reefs. Algae will make a difference and may win some matches this afternoon. Epsilon Delta puts another piece up, and the red side starts getting a little full. Gecko slides in at level 3. It is 134-124 with 50 seconds remaining. Blue holding on to a narrow lead. Copperhead says, give me more. Give me more. Hurry up. Let's go. 1629 Gecko goes down to level 2. Epsilon Delta is just pounding through the algae, and they have to wait for their elevator to come down to make sure they don't fall. The driver for 401 is going crazy over here, making this work. Both sides starting to fill up their big prices on the coral reef as the sonar sounds. 116 is already in and is up. 540 is in the way. 1629 Gecko looking to get in. Cad decides to go for a piece instead. 888 coming down, is looking to drop another piece as well. 2 robots for Blue are up. 540 is in the mix on this red side. 193 to 164. That is Talon that got down in the way. Gacko pushing up against them, trying to get into their end zone. Finally decided enough of this. I'm going to go score another coral, pick up some points that way. Thank you, sir. So if you include that level 4 over here on the blue reef that has gone a little bit down below where it's supposed to, if I'm correct, that is a completely full reef. Is that correct? That is fine work from the Blue Alliance. And an indication of the limitation that you will have if all you're firing is coral. Do it. Let's see a final score on this. Red stays alive with 208 points to 188 for Alliance 5. So the Red Alliance advances in the lower bracket. The Blue Alliance, 5804 Torch, 401 Copperhead, and 540 Talon. They are retired for the day. Let's give them a big, big ovation for showing how to do it on that coral reef.
Let's introduce playoff match number 6. This is the second match in the lower bracket. The stakes are high for both of these alliances. They want to continue to play for a chance in the final. Let's meet alliance number 7, the Red Alliance. Make some noise for 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton, Virginia.
Alliance captain for alliance number 7, it's 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick, Maryland.
And 620.
That's Warbots from Vienna, Virginia.
Here we have alliance number 6, the Blue Alliance. Make some noise for 122.
NASA Knights from Hampton.
The Alliance captains right next door. We have a team who wants to know, what time is it? It's 1885.
Comet Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia.
And we've got team 3136.
Orca from Ashland, Virginia.
Right here on alliance number 6. Both of these alliances competing to continue on. And of course, the alliance that's eliminated, we will cheer for them for their accomplishments for all of this build season and for their playing today. Playoff round 2, match number 6 between our 7th Alliance and our 6th Alliance. The eagle eyes of our FTA saw some wrinkle tape on the corner of the field where the robots have been bashing against the loading station. So we cannot have a match on an legal field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both interventions hold backs a little bit, lets their two teammates get out and in, and they score 3 in short order. There's 3 up on blue, and they are missing number 4 because NASA did not manage to get a hold of that piece. Their teammate, Orca, did. Red starts with 55, blue with 37, and red continues to score. Presta gets another piece up on level 4, while their teammate 620 Warbots goes up to the barge. That one does not land. 1731 lands one, though. And 686's guy in the station putting more up in that barge to pick up extra points for that as well. So it's red 97, blue 70. Blue's going to have some work to do, but they've got the skills and machinery to do it. 122 trying to get to that piece. A little bit of traffic down low, a piece that they're stuck on. 3D136. Orca goes to put another piece up, level 7. And they're moving again. It's 143 to 96. There's a minute and a half left, and red is at 147. They are soon going to run out of places to put coral, but they are getting big points on algae as well. Another piece of algae is stuck. Oh, and that piece of algae stays in the red barge. 620 bounces a piece off of level 2. Loses a couple of points because of that. Their next one drops and sticks. Bovine intervention going for another part. 1885 drives another one at 3136. The guy's just dropping parts like crazy. One finally gets in. 3136 Orca drops a piece on. That's level 3. 50 seconds remain. 189 to 153. 686's guy has the softest hands in town. Puts another piece of algae up in that barge. They're going to have to send another barge out to hold on to it. I'm thinking MVP. 686 looking to drive another piece into that. Oh, and takes a hit. Can she come back up? She's looking to push. Her number comes in 1731. Presta Valley comes by and solves that problem. 620 looking to put another piece. That's Warbots trying to get it home. One more. 6 seconds remain. 226 to 188. Blue has 2 up already. What can red do to defend? We're going to have to bring a forklift in to get all that algae out of the reef. Oh, boy. They're getting out the ladder. They're trying to count all the pieces. You may as well just call it 30 and we'll figure it's close enough. All right, just FYI, the current high score is 245. This will be close. So with that result, red advances in the lower bracket. Our blue alliance, 122, 1885, and 3136. They kept their feet to the fire the entire time. Let's give it up for that alliance. NASA Knights, Comet Robotics, and Orca. Very nicely done this weekend.
We are back in the upper bracket. Both teams will continue on to play. We have Alliance 1 and Alliance 4. Let's meet. Alliance number 1, the Red Alliance. Alliance captains, 422.
The MechTech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor School in Richmond, Virginia.
Center position on Alliance 1, the Red Alliance. It's team 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring, Maryland and Montgomery Blair High School.
Rounding off Alliance number 1, it's 8590.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
Match number 6 in round number 2 up in the upper bracket. Alliance number 4, the Blue Alliance. It's 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland High School in Goochland, Virginia.
Alliance captains, 3748.
From Ellicott City, Maryland, Ragnarok Robotics.
It's the pride of Carroll County. It's 2199.
From Finksburg, Maryland, Robo Alliance, representing Pi Cubed.
That is Alliance number 4, our Blue Alliance for playoff match number 7. The light is green. All robots are speaking with the field and are ready to go. Playoff match number 7. Upper bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's the upper bracket, round 2, match number 7. These robots are in autonomous control right now. 449 placing Coral, going to grab another one. 8590 goes over the Coral station to grab another. They head up. Nicely done. Blue Alliance takes the lead 45-34 as we enter the teleoperated phase. Our Red Alliance is our number 1 seeded alliance. Blue is our 4 seeded alliance. 422 MechTech Dragons from Richmond, Virginia, grabbing algae and throwing it straight up into the barge. They go and grab another one, getting this algae out of the way, while their alliance partner 449, the Blair Robot Project, placing coral onto the reef. 8590 goes over to their coral station, grabbing a coral. No defense so far in this match. All offense. 422 algae-a-thon here. One algae after another. 422 throwing one. Uh-oh, that one went over. Little bit too much oomph in that one by 422. Bouncing into the barge and then right back out. 109 to 104. This is a very close match. So Red Alliance is winning with a minute 20 to go. 8590, Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia, placing coral under the reef. 449 going up high. These alliances are getting very close to filling up the upper level. Looks like Red Alliance may have filled up the entire upper level of their reef. 145 to 136. Blue now has the lead. This is going back and forth. A very, very close match. 49 seconds remaining. 449 now going down to level 3. Red Alliance winning 158 to 156. 2 points between these two alliances. 37-48 Ragnarok Robotics from Mount Hebron High School. Now going over, placing coral onto the Blue Alliance reef. Red Alliance has a very close lead. 189 to 175. 20 seconds remaining. 2106, the Junkyard Dogs already going to climb. All three blue robots trying to find themselves a deep cage here. All three red robots going. Can they do it? 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue is swinging nicely there. Looks like all three blue robots are up. That's 36 points in the end game. 422 MechTech Dragons for the Red Alliance. They're swinging off of that deep cage. However, periodically they are touching. We'll see what the referees say. And 449 Blair Robot Project, they're already down on the carpet. It'll all come down to timing on when they touch the carpet. We're in the upper bracket, round 2, match number 7. The red is our number 1 seeded alliance. Blue is our 4th seeded alliance. Our preliminary score right now shows 197 to 178 in favor of the Red Alliance. It's all going to come down to these last endgame points. All right, we're in the upper bracket. Let's see who continues in the upper bracket right now. It is the Red Alliance continuing on in our upper bracket. 223 to 214. Even though the Blue Alliance received 36 barge points versus 26 for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance continues on. So it's match 7. The Red Alliance continues on to match 11 in the upper bracket. Our Blue Alliance now continues down into the lower bracket to match number 9 against Alliance number 7.
Moving on to qualification match number 8 between Alliance 2 on the red Alliance 3 in the blue. Let's meet these alliances again. Consistent excellence is the mark of this team. It's 85-92 Alliance captains.
From Fairfax, Virginia, Newton Squared.
Not far behind, it's 1908.
From Eastville, Virginia, Shorebots.
Breaking out their flag for the playoffs. Make some noise for 836.
The Robo Bees from Hollywood, Maryland.
That is Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance. Alliance number 3 in the blue, Alliance Captain 1727.
From Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
Also on Alliance 3, the Blue Alliance 2363.
From Newport News, Virginia, representing Intentional Innovation Foundation, Triple Helix Robotics.
And rounding off Alliance 3, the Blue Alliance, it's 9072.
From Hanover, Maryland, representing Chesapeake Science Point, Tigerbots.
Playoff match number 8, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in the upper bracket, round 2, match number 8 here at the Chesapeake District Championship. Look at all these coral being scored by the Red Alliance. 836 placing several up, 85-92 going over placing several. 51-30, Red Alliance takes the lead as the student drivers take control in our teleoperated phase. 85-92. Newton Squared grabbing algae out of that reef and heading over to the barge. 1908 working on coral duty. Likewise, 836, they're grabbing algae and placing it up there. Where did all of the algae go from the Blue Alliance? It like disappeared. 79-42. The Red Alliance still has the lead. 2363. Triple Helix Robotics from the Blue Alliance coming over on the Red Alliance side, camping out at one of their coral stations, trying to slow them down. 1908 goes over and places coral into level 3. Red Alliance placing a great distance here between them and the Blue Alliance, 113-83. Can the Blue Alliance come back? It comes 85-92. They did a lob shot there with that algae. Unfortunately, it bounces out. That is not a scoring condition, but it does become an obstacle. There's algae all over the Blue Alliance side. Lots of landmines there for them. I guess technically this is reefscape. Those are underwater mines. 1908 now, working on grabbing coral, going into level 2 position. Nope, they drop it down. That coral, unfortunately, went down onto the carpet. 30 seconds to go, 174-119. Red Alliance has the lead. 85-92, once again, going up high with that algae. 836, working on filling up this reef. That sound indicates we have 20 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has a pretty good lead here. 1908 already climbing. That's their shore box from the eastern shore of Virginia. 85-92 now climbing. 836 still working on the reef. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance has 2 robots that have successfully climbed. 1727 Rex from Timonium, Maryland is up on a deep cage. 2363, that's Triple Helix Robotics from Newport News, Virginia. They have also climbed. Red has 2 that have climbed. 836 at the last second. They tried to get over here to park, but they're about 1.5 feet too short. No endpoint games for them, but the Red Alliance will get plenty based on those 2 red robots hanging off of those deep cages. All right, we're in the upper bracket round 2. That's 8. Both of these alliances continue on. Red Alliance continues on. They will go on to match 11 against Alliance number 1. So we're going to have the number 1 seed versus the number 2 going against each other in match number 11. The Blue Alliance goes down into the lower bracket. They will go down to match number 10 and go against Alliance number 8.
All right, Chesapeake. We are starting off round number 3. This is still in the lower bracket. The losing alliance from this match will be eliminated from the competition, and the winning alliance will move on in the lower bracket. Let's go ahead and introduce the teams. We got 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland.
Their alliance partner, 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City.
And rounding out the alliance, we have 2199.
Robo Lions from Finksburg.
That was our alliance number 4. We're moving over here to meet alliance number 7. We got team 1731.
Cresta Valley Robotics Club from Warrenton.
They're making ice cream at 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have 620.
Warbots from Vienna, Virginia.
The light is green. The doors are closed. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. Roboline's a little late. Of course, they were a little late getting here and wearing the wrong outfit, but they're all set and they are getting the job done. That's a level 4. 2106. Junkyard Dogs puts up number 2, grabs on to number 3. I was going to say that was going to be a heck of a hurry. Blue shows 5 on top, and they're getting that rattle noise. I think that's normal. Now, 1731, Presta Valley just took that piece of coral, that piece of algae out, grabbed onto it. Now they're heading up, and in she goes, and another piece goes in as the bovine guy throws a piece up and in. Here comes 620. Warbots is going to live up to their name, going to get in the way of 3748 and 2106. Meets them halfway. Junkyard Dogs manages to slide in because 3748 Ragnarok ran interference for them. Meanwhile, Algae's still coming out. That's Robolines getting that job done. A whole bunch of level 4 on both of these coral reefs already. 2106 is putting another piece of algae up. Robolines is now going over to the other side. So it's going to be a 2-on-1. 1731 is up on top of something. And 2199 keeps giving them another nudge. Ooh, 1731 almost comes up in the air. They are still on that piece of algae, and 2199 is running interference, slowing them down. 1731 has a problem they need to fix. That's Presta Valley. That's a tough teammate to lose, even for a few seconds. 3748 putting up more pieces, looking at level 3. But 3748 misses. Junkyard hits it. Note that there is coral touching algae. That will not score unless that algae comes out. Now Bovine Intervention is trying to do a spin move on Robo Lions, thinking maybe they might draw a penalty. I'm not sure, but either way, Robo Lions wisely laid off. Junkyard Dogs gets that piece of algae out. The other piece of algae is out now. Suddenly, all those pieces of coral count for points. 134 to 99 with 20 seconds remaining. Junkyard Dogs, they're getting onto that cage. They are not waiting. 37-48, Ragnarok is going up with them. Robo Lions having to ease their way in with all that algae. They need to grab up high, and they do. Are we going to have a triple red again? They ain't just up, they swinging. So Bovine Intervention couldn't quite get a hold. All 3 reds dealing with non-ideal circumstances managed to get a hold and get up, get floating. So red ends with 138 showing on the scoreboard. Blue with 107. Algae not as big a deal in this particular run. There was defense this time, and that changes the mix. Our earlier matches were 3-on-3, everybody scoring points. All right, I think we've got everything in. Red stays alive, 174 to 109. A very respectable score given the defense played in the round. So it's time to give a big thank you to Presta Valley Robotics, Bovine Intervention, and Warbots, who brought game and really gave us a heck of a show. Warbots getting an ovation as they come back to the pits. Very nice.
Matchton, last match for round 3.
Yes. Round 2. No. Round 3. You're right.
All right, this is going to be the last match in round number 3. We're still in the lower bracket with our two alliances here. The winner will move on with another chance to make it back to the finals. The loser will be eliminated. Let's meet the teams. In our first spot, we have 1727.
Rex.
Their alliance partner, 2363.
Triple Helix.
Their alliance partners in orange, it's 9072.
Tiger Bots.
Let's give it up for alliance number 3 in red. Let's move over to alliance number 4 in blue. Starting us off with 1629.
Gecko.
Their alliance captains, 116.
Epsilon Delta.
3 of the same number, it's 888.
Robodiators.
Big hockey. For any hockey fans out there, Washington Capitals star Alex Ovechkin scored goal number 895 today, passing Hall of Famer Wayne Gretzky to become the NHL's all-time goal-scoring leader.
With that, let's give it up for Chesapeake. The field fixed. The light is green. The doors are closing. Match number 10 in the lower bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Up and at them they go. 90-72 is up and all the way around the corner, drops one on, and they are the first one to get one up in spite of the distance they cover. He's fast. 888 goes up, grabs another, drops it in. Wow, blue is putting a crown on top of that coral. 54-31. 31 is good. 54 is better. Gacko adds one to it, as do the Robodiators. 116 looking to place Algae up. Both of these teams could fill that coral reef. Algae may be the difference. 1629 Gacko puts another one up. And 116 Epsilon Delta continues with the algae. Wow, all three blue robots hitting each other because they're in a hurry and they want to score points. Tigerbots grabbing off the ground, dropping up, easy pickings. They can pick up off the ground. How do you defend against a robot that can pick it up that fast? Right now, they don't need to worry about it. Nobody defending the two red robots scoring points. Now, 1629 Gacko is up on a piece of algae, but Robodiators make short work of that. 2363 Triple Helix down playing zone defense, trying to keep them away from those loading stations. Here come Tigerbots again, and they drop it on again. But Blue, 127 to 94 with a little over a minute left, has finished level 4 and is working on level 3. That's with only two robots. Epsilon Delta is still scoring algae, and a great big pile of it at that. 49 seconds remain. 143 blue, 122 red. 1727 drops another one in. That's Rex. Epsilon Delta dancing on two wheels. They are moving so fast. Driver pressing his luck because he wants every one of those points. 149 to 136. Red is starting to catch up, and Epsilon Delta has got to go to other places to find more fuel. More coral going up on the blue side. Rex in a big old hurry, getting another piece. They want to climb, but boy, they sure want to get more pieces up there. This is a close match, 172 to 153. 7 seconds remain. 116 is up. 1727 can't get a hold. 1629 tucks a corner in. $116 is afloat for sure. Rex could not get a hold. 2363 Triple Helix tried to get a hold and couldn't get on. This is Alliance 8, who came very close to defeating Alliance 1 in their first match. They are still wearing blue. But right now, they have a lead. Let's see if they can keep it. All right, everybody's happy with the numbers. Verified. Here we go. There's blue fish in this water after all. 196 to 163. Alliance 8 will continue. Very nice work. But let's give a big hand. For 1727, that's Rex. 9072, that's Tigerbots, and 2363, Triple Helix Robotics. That was a magnificent round.
All right, so that wraps up round number 3. We're now going to take a short break to make sure that these robots are ready for round 4. During this break, direct your attention to our video monitors, and we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. Check out their great work.
And it goes like this, and it goes like that. Bringing you the vibes, and it's all the day. Coming around and we here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keep the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes close-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that claims if a battery leaks sodium bicarbonate, no habit to read. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that often holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so Curiosity Canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows, build the skills you need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
It is time. It is time. To introduce match 11. All through the season, match 11 has most likely been between the first alliance and the second alliance. We are keeping on with that tradition. I want everyone in the stands to know the louder you cheer, the stronger your robot is and the better it performs. The stakes are high. The winner of this game will move on to the finals. The loser will drop down to the lower bracket to fight for another chance. Let's meet our Red Alliance, Alliance number 1. Alliance captains 422.
They already have 2 winners banners from the season. MechTech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School.
Also on the Red Alliance, the first alliance, it's 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Montgomery Blair High School.
Rounding out Alliance 1, the Red Alliance, 8590.
From Fairfax, Virginia, representing Woodson High School, Cavbotics.
Ready to give them the fight of the district champs on their way to finals. It's Alliance 2, the Blue Alliance. Captains of the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2, 8592.
From Fairfax, Virginia, Newton Squared.
Right next door, from the shore, it's 1908.
Representing Northampton High School in Eastville, Virginia, Shorebots.
And rounding out Alliance 2, the Alliance of Blue, it's 836.
From Hollywood, Maryland, the Robo Bees.
Hold on to your hats. Hold on to your sleeves. Hold on to your shoes and everything you own, because this one's going to be a screamer. Alliance 1, the Red Alliance. Alliance 2, the Blue Alliance. Make some noise, Chesapeake, for match number 11. Well, you've all certainly got the idea that the louder you cheer, the better they score. That works during the match as well. Match number 11 between Alliance 1 and Alliance 2. Hold on to your socks. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's upper bracket round 4, match number 11 at the Chesapeake District Championship. Our red seeded alliance is number 1. Our blue alliance is number 2. Whoever wins this becomes our first finalist in our final matches. 58-45. Blue alliance, our second seed alliance, out autos the number 1 seeded alliance. 8:36 now going up high. Oh my goodness, the blue alliance has filled up the entire upper, or nearly filled up their entire level 4 during that auto period. 449 coming over, placing Coral up high, while 422 goes to Algae duty. Algae. Here we go. 422 up and in. 92-75, Blue Alliance maintaining their lead. 1908, our Eastern Shore, Virginia robot grabbing Coral, going over to the reef. 836 placing Coral down low. 422 grabbing Algae out of their reef. They just drop it. It's in their way now. 85-90, that's the Cavbotics coming over with Coral. Lots of Algae being placed here by the Red Alliance. 422 grabbing Algae, throwing it up. 137-116. Blue is maintaining their lead. Look at the cycle time here on 422. MechTech Dragons just back and forth, back to their Coral station, grabbing Coral over, placing it quickly. 1 minute to go, 160-142. Blue still has their lead. 85-92, Newton Square grabbing Coral, going down, placing it down lower on their reef. $836 of RoboBees picking up Coral off of the carpet there. 85-92 going up, trying to place Algae up in the barge. It bounces out and goes over into the Red Alliance territory. Half a minute to go, 192-169. The Blue Alliance still maintaining their lead. 1908 for the Blue Alliance. Shorebots from Eastville, Virginia, trying to grab that blue deep cage. 85-92 trying to line up with the deep cage. 836 lining up. All 3 blue robots trying to grab those cages there. And this match ends here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance has 1 robot climbing. 449 Blair Robot Project there on a deep cage. 12 points there. The other 2 robots are parked. That's 2 points each. The Blue Alliance, 85-92 and 1908. They are hanging off of deep cages. That should be 24 points. And 836, they most likely have parked. Blue Alliance doing very, very well in both teleop and the end game. Each of these reefs have 4 different levels. On the pipes there at the top, it goes 4, 3, 2. Down to the bottom is a trough. That's level 1. It looks like both of these alliances have filled up all of the 3 upper levels. Level 4, level 3, and level 2. There's not any room at the end here in this match. Our referees here are confirming that we scored both of those reefs completely filled. Our preliminary score here is 200 to 188. Our second seed alliance taking the preliminary lead. We're in upper bracket round 4, match number 11. Whoever wins this match goes on to the finals. Whoever loses this match goes down to the lower bracket to play again in match 13. Let's see who goes where right now. The Blue Alliance, our number 2 seeded alliance, has muscled it up against the number 1 alliance, 229 to 211. They earn the right to get a blue banner here. Going on to the finals, they are our first finalists. Our number 1 seeded alliance, led by 422, moves down into the lower bracket, and they will play in match number 13 for a chance to get back into the finals.
It is time to introduce playoff match number 12 here in the lower bracket. The 8th Alliance has played on and on and on and on. They would like to keep that going. This alliance in red, the 4th Alliance in blue, wants to move on as well. Let's see how they do. So everybody, you saw how loud you were and how well the robots did. Alliance 8 and Alliance 4, let's put that to the test again. Right here we've got team 1629.
Representing Northern and Southern high schools in Garrett County, Maryland, GACO.
Alliance 8 captains the Red Alliance, team 116.
In their 30th season, Epsilon Delta, representing Herndon Robotics at Herndon High School.
The team in the red, the team in black, the Alliance in red, it's 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
That is Alliance 8. Also fighting to play again is Alliance 4, the Blue Alliance, 2106.
The Junkyard Dogs from Goochland, Virginia, representing Goochland High School.
They are going to go to the end of the world and beyond to Ragnarok. It's 3748.
From Ellicott City, Maryland, representing Mount Hebron High School, Ragnarok Robotics.
The Alliance captains and the team in blue on the Alliance in blue. Alliance number 4, 2199.
From Finksburg, Maryland, Pi Cubes Robo Lions.
Chesapeake, make some noise for playoff match number 12. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in the lower bracket, round 4, match number 12. This is a battle to see who goes on to become a finalist here to go against a number 2 seeded alliance. 1629 placing Coral up there. Epsilon Delta 116 placing Algae during the auto period. 51 to 45, the Red Alliance takes a very slight lead as we go in the teleoperated phase. 1629 going in, grabbing Coral quickly. 2199 reaching up high, going for a level 4 placement. Epsilon Delta, that's our Algae bot here, grabbing Algae out of the Red Alliance reef. They tried to get one out of the reef. 888 was kind of in their way. They go over and grab one that was sitting over on the carpet. 81 to 84, Blue Alliance has a 3-point lead with 1:40 to go. Here comes Epsilon Delta with another Algae, up and in. 1621 Gecko now going down lower, waiting for 116 to clear out that algae out of the way. 116 carefully extracts that one algae out. There was a level 4 coral that was up there. It was closely near, and they were able to get it out without dislodging that one coral. 116 trying to go over and grab algae from the barge area. They give up and go find another one. 131 to 121. The Red Alliance has the lead, our number 8 seeded alliance against our number 4 seed alliance. 21.99 trying to get coral from their coral station. One drops down, they get the second. Going down, placing it lower. Uh-oh, that dropped down on the carpet. They'll have to go back and try it again. 158 to 140 with 45 seconds to go. Red still has the lead. Epsilon Delta, more algae up there in that barge. Gecko grabbing more coral, going over to their reef. Epsilon Delta, more algae, please. 30 seconds to go, 177 to 151. Red still has the lead. Robotier's grabbing more coral, heading over to the reef. 20 seconds remaining. We have one blue robot trying to go over and do the end game. 21.99 now the second blue robot. All 3 blue robots are now playing in game. They're trying to grab these cages. And we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So 116 Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia. They've grabbed this deep cage. They are just barely off the carpet. Head referee taking a quick look to figure out whether or not they successfully climbed. 1629 and 888 at best are parked. However, I'm looking at what appears to be almost 3 blue robots parked or climbed on a deep cage. If all 3 of them have climbed on a deep cage, that's 36 points that will be awarded to the Blue Alliance here in the end of this match. Our preliminary score has Red leading 194 to 167. Let's do the math. We'll figure out who won here in a second. All right, we're in the lower bracket, round 4, match number 12. Whoever wins this match goes on to the finals to play against Alliance number 2 to win this whole event. The loser of this match is retired from the event. Let's see who goes where right now. Did the Blue Alliance get enough in-game points to put it over the top? No. Red Alliance prevails 210 to 203. It was a clean match. Absolutely no penalties there. Red Alliance 161 coral and 24 algae, courtesy of Epsilon Delta. That's enough to keep the 4th-seeded Alliance away, even though they received 36 barge points. That means that our 4th-seeded Alliance, led by 3748 Ragnarok Robotics and their 2 partners, 2106 Junkyard Dogs and 2199 Robolines, are retired from this tournament. Let's give them a good, well done, nicely done, our 4th-seeded Alliance. That also means our 8th-seeded Alliance, captained by 116 Epsilon Delta, is our second set of finalists. Our number 8-seeded Alliance now will go against the 2nd-seeded Alliance to see who wins this event.
While the teams prepare themselves for the next round of competition, we have some awards. The first one is an unofficial award. Many of you have been participating in the Find the Student Bingo. I have the winning submission right here. So the winner gets a 3D printer. After the award ceremony, the student should go to the awards where Ann Shade, our event manager, is standing. Let's give Ann Shade the biggest round of applause for putting this event on today. That's where you go to get the 3D printer.
Somewhere inside the camera. Some of them are going to bleed outside. Tell me where to stand now. Yeah,
Tell me where to stand.
all right, where do I?
So, the winner of the Find the Student Bingo is Nathan D'Souza from Team 422. Nathan D'Souza, after the award ceremony, we have 4 awards. You can come down and claim your 3D printer. So, FRC is not only about robotics. FRC is about achievements in many different realms. And we want to acknowledge the achievements in all fields. Our most prestigious award, our Impact Award, will be revealed and granted at the very end of our competition today. But we have many awards for all to be considered. Before we start, let's give a big round of applause to all of our judges who worked so hard over this entire weekend to talk to teams, evaluate them, represent them in the discussions. And now I would like everyone to please, if you are going to talk, please use your library voices so we can give all the award winners the respect that they deserve. Our first award library voices, please. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean Kamen's father, is presented for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team, who do you think is worthy of this award? This team is very comfortable in this splashy competition with their strong color selection. This team is all about inclusion and having fun. These fish make waves with their strong brand and infectious kindness. Join me in congratulating Team 8230.
Koibots is from Arlington Career Center in Arlington, Virginia, founded in 2020. This is their 6th season competing with FIRST.
It's for Team 8230, the Koibot. Give it up for Team 8230, the Koibots. Our next award, close to our hearts, is the Gracious Professionalism Award, and it celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values such as continuous, gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. When your team is having problems, who do you think is worthy of this award? This team's sales are the ones you want to see on the horizon. They'll pick up the pieces and help you code your autonomous routines. This sea serpent is here to help, not to pillage. Congratulations, Team 611.
Saxons are from Langley High School in McLean, Virginia, founded in 2001. This is their 25th season competing with First.
Give it up for Team 611, the Saxons. Congratulations, Team 611. The next one is close and dear to my heart. It's the Team Spirit Award. It celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of First. Who do you think is worthy of this award? From the moment this team enters the venue, their presence is unmistakable. Their exuberant array of color signifies unity and diversity within the First community. Although this team is small, their heart is mighty, which is reflected in their team motto, Do Better. Congratulations, Team 4821.
Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with First.
Team 4821, Cyber Us. The last award in this segment is the Rising All-Star Award. It celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Who is worthy of this award? Like their namesake, this team blasted back onto the scene this year. With new growth came a new mindset, prioritizing diversity, inclusivity in leadership, and new methods to achieve First goals. This litter of kittens certainly pounced on the opportunity for a new future. Join me in congratulating Team 1885.
Comet Robotics is from Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia, founded in 2006. This is their 18th season competing with First.
Team 1885, Comet. Congratulations. Congratulations. Team 1885, Comet Robotics. This concludes our first award ceremony. Please give our judges another loud Chesapeake round of applause. And we will be meeting them later in our next award ceremony. We'll come right back for our next playoff match right here in just a few moments.
Just one quick announcement. For those of you who have won trophies, the boxes for those trophies are available if you want help getting those transported home. They are back at the pit admin table. So if you have a trophy you'd like the box to go with it, don't hesitate to stop by.
We have 3 minutes on our match clock. 3 minutes until our next match. It is time to introduce match number 13, the last match before our finals. The winner of this match will advance to the finals with only one loss. The other team, the losing team, will have 2 losses and be eliminated. And we will cheer for their achievement of being here today and reaching this point in the tournament. Let's meet the Red Alliance, Alliance number 1, Alliance Captain 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons from Richmond.
Alliance 1, the Red Alliance 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring.
The Red Alliance, Alliance 1, 8590.
Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
Incredible persistence. Alliance number 8 just keeps going. We've got team 1629.
Gecko from Accident, Maryland.
Alliance number 8, the Blue Alliance. Alliance Captains 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
Alliance number 8, our red team on the Blue Alliance. It's team 888.
Robottators from Glenelg.
They have 1 digit and a huge echo chamber. It's the 8. team. All right, the same rules apply. The more noise you make, the stronger the robots perform. The field is green. All the robots are connected. Will we have a replay of Alliance 1, Alliance 2? Will we have a brand new combination? Alliance 8 versus Alliance 2. This game will decide who is going to reach the finals. To play against Alliance 2, captained by Team 8592. Nope, Alliance 1. No. Right now, Alliance 1 in the red would like to have a rematch against Alliance 2. Right now, Alliance 8 would like to have the opportunity to complete the upset of all the teams and win the final. Here we go. The field is being cleared. The red alliance, Alliance 1. The blue alliance, Alliance 8. Match number 13. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, now everybody's moving. This is a rematch of match 1, and if you remember, the Blue Alliance did not go down easy. Right now, the Blue Alliance has a lead in autonomous. Wow, 55-47. Good Lord, everybody's placing on level 4. Up goes the first piece of algae, and over the top it goes when it does. Let's see what 422 can do this time. They throw it up. That one sticks. There's a few points for the Red Alliance. 888 running that top level 4. Along with 1629, that's GACA 116, the designated algae cleaner. Epsilon Delta for blue. This is a very close 3-point match with 142 remaining. Both sides working hard. All 3 robots staying on their side of the field and getting business done. Epsilon Delta puts another up. 8590 goes shooting in. Change of plans. Pins 888 slows them down, coming around to aim for that level 2. That level 2 goes on. 125, 124. 1 point difference. Holy guacamole. This is a dogfight. Everybody's in. 888 looking for a peg to place on. Finds one. 116 looking to get that last piece of algae out. Out it comes. 1629 filling the gap. Can they get that algae up and in? It's 141 even. Both sides loading algae. Both sides putting up coral. They are tied again. Anything can happen in this round. 116 puts another piece in. 45 seconds remaining. Every point is going to count this time. 172 to 155. Blue has opened up a little bit of a lead, but red still slotting coral. 8590 is up on her side. She's beached. And none of the blue robots are going to touch her. So blue gets a chance to run free. 3 on offense. It's 194 to 180 with 16 seconds remaining. Red still placing coral. 888 dropping one on and knocking one off. That's going to hurt. 449 is airborne quick. 422 is looking to grab on. 116 is up. 194 to 190. Red has 2 floating. Blue has 1. The referees and the point scorers are going to look very carefully at all of this. $85.90 still on her side. Never did clear that piece of algae completely. Did very good work. You'll note as they are pulling those off, blue was done. They had finished the coral. They had level 1, and then they had to go with algae. And looking at the barge, blue had better algae. The difference in this match may be as simple as who placed more in autonomous. Do we have a score? Oh, yes, we do. Wow. All right, so Alliance 1 squeezes their way into the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody give it up for 116, 16-29, and 8-8-8. Talk about keeping people honest.
Yep. All right, Chesapeake. So that wraps up round number 5. To give our team some time to get ready for the finals, we're going to take another break and hand out some more awards. With our lovely judges here, let's go ahead and kick it off. Welcome to our second award segment. We've got 4 more awards to present here on the field. And let's get started. We're going to start with the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This is what the judges had to say. This team's sensing capability truly stood out in this year's arena of a competition. In particular, their method of odometry estimation through Kalman filtering truly made them a star. Their autonomous capabilities made them an overall great team, just like their overalls. Way to go, Team 888.
Robotiators are from Glen L High School in Glen L, Maryland, founded in 2002. This is their 24th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. In the heat of the battle, this team used creativity to adapt old designs to solve new challenges. Their multi-axial wrist allowed them to manipulate game pieces to provide creative advantages. Like the Statue of Liberty, their wrist held the torch high. Congratulations, Team 5804.
Torch is from Collegiate School in Richmond, Virginia, founded in 2016. This is their 10th season competing with First.
Congratulations. You're good. Our next award is the Quality Award, which celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team rips apart the competition when it comes to design simplicity. Their design ideals lead the path through a jungle of challenges to have them end up king. This team certainly ain't lying about their quality. Round of applause for Team 1727.
Rex is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, and founded in 2006. This is their 14th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. From the start, this team defined clear design constraints and goals, laying out a solid foundation for success. Through rigorous testing and iteration, they built a robot designed not just to play the game, but to endure it. This machine is both practical and elegant as these tigers pounce onto the reef. Join me in congratulating Team 9072.
Tigerbots are from Chesapeake Science Point School in Hanover, Maryland. Founded in 2023, this is their 3rd season competing with First.
Congratulations to all our award winners. We've got many more awards to present, but now, judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field.
We should all celebrate that STEM education is a popular topic, but we must be very careful thinking that STEM or even STEAM is enough. Most of what is called STEM education is actually science and math training. Being on the first team is real education that includes STEM topics, but it also includes appropriate emphasis on creativity, teamwork, community service, leadership, entrepreneurship, and a whole host of things that you need to know. You are learning to be valuable to society. You are learning to respect your own ability to make a contribution and feel wanted and needed. Good stuff. Building a robot teaches that the universe is perfect. Mother Nature applies all of her rules all the time. She is reliable and causal. If we learn about her, we can work with her. When she surprises us, she is teaching. So a robot is a natural thing. Its behavior is totally determined by the laws of the universe. And the same laws apply for the whole universe, which is bigger than we humans can imagine. This sphere, for example, is a 3D model of part of the universe. Each tiny speck represents a galaxy. Now, our galaxy would be very hard to find in this cloud of specks. If you could find our speck, you'd be hard-pressed to find our solar system, then our planet, then our continent, etc. Compared to the realm of the laws of the universe, we humans are the small end of nothing whittled to a fine point. Learning about the universe through your robot's behavior can teach humility. Our belief that we are the most important things ever is hard to justify, so arrogance is not appropriate. We do not own the place. We should behave as a temporary user who has a long-term good in mind. Be careful about human chauvinism. It is not good stuff.
All right, Chesapeake, welcome to the finals. So the end of all of these competitive matches in our double elimination portion is now over. This is going to be the best 2 out of 3 contest. The first alliance to win 2 matches will be crowned the district championship winners for the Chesapeake region. So, are you guys ready to meet your finalists? In the spirit of the finals, we're going to introduce them and they're going to line up in front for the first handshake. So, with our first alliance members here, 8592.
From Fairfax, that's Newton Squared.
Their alliance partners, we got team 1908.
That's the Shorebots from Eastville, Virginia.
Ima. Team 836.
That's the RoboBees from Hollywood, Maryland.
All right, let's meet our Blue Alliance. In our first position, we have team 422.
The MechTech Dragons from Richmond, Virginia.
Their alliance partners, team 449.
The Blair Robot Project from Silver Spring.
And last but not least, rounding off the Blue Alliance, we have team 8590.
Cavbotics from Fairfax.
All right, Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Shake hands for finals match 1.
That went relatively controlled. Now, drive each other's robots.
Yeah, that was my joke.
One versus 2 in the finals. The gates are closed. The light is green. All right, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, everybody's off. Alliance 1 has to be getting the feeling, how come we keep playing the same teams over and over again? And how come they're so hard to beat? Autonomous is just a parade of level 4, and it is 59-51. And Alliance 1 has to dig themselves out of a hole. 8592 props up, sets it. That's Newton Square, and it's in. 836 is working Algae. Shorebots are working level 4. 2 robots simultaneously pulling Algae, getting their stuff done. 8590 loads up a piece, as does 449. That's Blair Robot and Cavbotics. 422 MechTech is taking care of the Algae. 87-88. We're a 1-point game so far. 8592 Newton Squared puts another piece up. This time the Algae does not land where it's supposed to. Level 4 is sold out. Moving down to level 3. 6 robots all moving at top speed, getting the job done. 119 to 121, and there is a minute 20 left in this round. $85.90 is now running defense, banging up against $85.92. That's Newton Squared and Cavbotics mixing it up while Shorebots gets the free ride on the other side. RoboBees continue to place Algae up top, and there, Coral Reef is clear. Blues is clear as well. 159 to 154 with 45 seconds remaining. 85.92 is parked and has lost connectivity. 1908 still running, and now 8590 can concentrate on them instead. Bees drop another piece of pollen up. Bees working with pollen. Holy cow. 449 places another piece. They have to go to level 2. They are running out of slots. Blue has a 185 to 176 lead, and 8592 is still locked up. It's 13 seconds remaining. Blue has opened up a bit of a lead, and 836 RoboBees is trying to get a hold of that cage. 2 robots up for the blue. Oh, and RoboBees drops. 1908 Shortbots, as sure as the day is long, makes their lift. Two of these robots were picks numbers 23 and 24. Everybody on these two alliances is pulling their weight. Jeez, lineup. We have a score. Let's have a look at it. Ho, 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 ho. Wow, the plot thickens. So that is a penalty-free match. Blue exceeded a coral. Red exceeded an algae. But when you total it up, blue takes that win. This is a best of 3, so nobody's going home yet.
While we have a break in the finals, we're going to give out some more awards in just a brief moment. We'll get set up for our next award ceremony. We have 5 awards to give away. All right, everyone, it's time to practice those library voices again. In the meantime, before we quiet down, let's make some noise for our judges. Give a big round of applause for all of our judges. I do not envy our judges these choices among all of our fantastic teams. Thank you, well done. We have 5 awards. Our first one is Innovation in Control. It is sponsored by Invent, and it celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. You've seen all the teams this weekend. Who do you think is worthy of this award? When it comes to control, you can spot this team zipping around the field with minimal human interaction. By creating their own virtual control board, their robot is able to autonomously generate paths to and from the reef while following preset priorities. When this team turns on their smart mode operations, you better move out of the way. Round of applause for Team 686.
Bovine Intervention is a family community group representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools: Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, Walkersville, and Brunswick in Frederick, Maryland. They were founded in 2001. They have been competing in first for a quarter of a century.
Team 686, Bovine Intervention. Congratulations. Once again, Team 686, Bovine Intervention. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team's design included just about everything. Who is worthy of this one? Scoring on all levels, algae manipulation, and the elusive floor pickup. Their robot swarmed the field, and they articulated their manipulators with unbelievable speed and grace. Most of all, these students shared their design and manufacturing process and left the judges buzzing with excitement. Join me in congratulating Team 836.
The RoboBees is a family community team from Hollywood, Maryland. Founded in 2002. This is their 24th season competing with First.
Ima, come on down. Ima. Team 836, the RoboBees. Team 836, the RoboBees. We have 2 more awards to give out. Our next one is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. Who do you think is worthy of this award? This team demonstrated a strong team structure and sustainable growth through the reuse of parts and materials. They also have well-documented plans for passing down knowledge to the next generation of students. This team has the power to swim upriver or soar above for years to come. Round of applause for Team 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics is from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland. Founded in 2003. This is their 23rd season competing with First.
It is our turn to be proud of you, 1111, the Powerhawks. We are proud of 1111, the Powerhawks. The last award in this round is the Judges Award. I always look forward to how creative our judges can be in coming up with a new award. We haven't missed one yet. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. Who is worthy of a judge's award? We were magnetically drawn to this team's system modeling. This team could accurately test code before having access to the robot, allowing them to simulate the code and conquer the competition. With modeling skills that were simply out of this world, the Judges Award for Simulation proves these knights are ready to launch. Round of applause for Team 122.
NASA Knights is from New Horizons Regional Education Center in Hampton, Virginia. Founded way back in 1977. This is their 28th season competing with First.
Team 122, the Mecca, the NASA Knights. Team 122, the NASA Knights. As our judges file out, let's give them another round of applause. If you would like to be inspired, please consider signing up to judge at future events. Not only is it exciting and rewarding, you will get insight into the judging process and be able to meet tons and tons of exciting teams. So please consider judging at future events or any other volunteer role. We'll be back with our second finals match in just a few moments.
Many smart people are predicting that future careers and jobs will rapidly and continuously change. In my career, for example, most of the analytical methods used for engineering analysis have dramatically changed. Artificial intelligence is suddenly becoming a very powerful tool. It's even on the verge of becoming a tool designing tool. What happens when big data and AI become potential tool makers? What happens when natural language is applied to solid modeling and stress analysis? You might soon be able to say to your screen, design a bracket to hold this wheel, keep the deflection to less than 1 millimeter as the robot collides with a stiff wall at full speed. That time is near. So what will a STEM-trained person do? What will we offer to society so society will love us? It's not likely to be commonly applied technical analysis. However, uniquely human things like recognizing needs, being creative, acting on empathy, demonstrating leadership, designing beautiful things, those uniquely human characteristics will be even more valuable. So, those who understand the universe and understand themselves and society will be in a very powerful and satisfied position. That's good stuff. In building your robot, you had to comply with the laws of the universe. The physics, chemistry, material science, all that stuff behaved perfectly. Whenever you understood it, you could rely on it. The universe is perfectly causal, perfectly reliable, perfectly constant. In building your robot, you had to face the idiosyncrasies of people. They behaved in ways not always perfect, not always reliable, not always rational. That first throws you into the deep end of complexity, surrounded by a bunch of perfect behaviors and a bunch of emotional, creative, lovable, maddening, and otherwise completely human behaviors. Is just a wonderful thing to do for you. That combination is fantastic. It is good stuff.
Our match clock is down to 0. It is time to introduce our teams. This will be the last final match if you ask the Blue Alliance. This will be the second to last final match if you ask the Red Alliance. Let's find out how many matches we have to play today. Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance. Alliance captains 85-92.
From First Chesapeake, it's Newton Squared.
Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance, 1908.
From First Chesapeake, it's Shorebots.
Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance, 836.
From First Chesapeake, it's the Robo-Bees.
That is the Red Alliance. According to them, we will play 2 matches before we are done today. Let's meet Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance. According to them, this is our last match. We'll see who is right. Alliance captains 422.
From First Chesapeake, it's the MechTech Dragons.
Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance, is team 449.
From First Chesapeake, it's the Blair Robot Project.
Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance, 85-90.
From First Chesapeake, Cavbotics.
Final match, number 2. Finals match, number 2, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here we go. Bada bing. 3 go up on the red side and 3 go up on the blue. Red's a little ahead, and they sort of have 2 more. Let's see if that lasts. Blue comes back strong a little bit later, but it's 58-52. If red can hold on to that piece, they will take a lead out of autonomous. 422 already getting rid of that algae while placing coral at the same time. That is a very nice strategy. Red just lost that piece that was on the edge. It is now 77-71 blue with plenty of time to go. Plenty of work to be done. 422 just zooming, catching on to algae, getting their pieces, getting them up into the barge. Everybody's going to cover these pegs. The algae may make the difference, and blue has an edge. That one bounced out. Bees drop another piece. They're down to level 3. 85-92 with their backwards gear drops that in and gets another. They're going for algae. Time to get rid of that stuff so there is room to work. 96 red, 117 blue. Blue is reaching out ahead. Ooh, bees almost tipped themselves over. Very carefully got themselves righted. Nice piece of driving right there. First step, don't panic. More going up into the red barge. 1908 Shorebots coming down now. They're working 422. Slowing them down. 422 goes the other way, and Shorebots gives them a hit on the way by. Doesn't slow them down that much. It's 150-131. Blue Alliance has an edge. 449 placing down. They are down to level 2 on the blue side. 158-139. Algae is now favoring red. Red also are climbing monsters. Blue needs to keep a little bit of a lead. 836 gets another piece of algae up. Blue has almost finished their entire coral reef. They're running out of points. 449 finds another one to get. 1908 is early. Always climbs. Bees grab it on. They're trying to climb as well. 85-92 is parked. This may give blue a chance to slide in. So a little bit of damage there. There are pieces on the floor. When you get to the finals, there are no prisoners. Blue has 187, red has 160, but red had 2 bots up. Blue came very close to finishing their entire coral, and you'll notice the referees and the scorekeepers making absolutely sure they have their count right. Head referee is calling people over, wants to make sure we've got everything just so. We will have a score for you momentarily. All right, here we go. Remember, blue has one game in hand. And there it is. While you're on your feet, this is your opportunity to give a big thank you to 8592, 836, and 1908 for making us sit on the edge of our seats for the last half hour. That was a final.
Yeah. Oh, what a great competition we have had today. Thanks to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. This couldn't have been done without our mentors, so thank you, mentors. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You're the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation. It's not so easy to do what you do just this season. Design, build, and compete with a sophisticated machine and a competitive atmosphere. By participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and you can see the benefits of teamwork and collectively working together. You could do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the FIRST community behind you. For some of you, this might be your final season competing. Reefscape is the end of your time as a FIRST student. But that does not mean that it's the end of your time as a FIRST alumni. So now let's recognize those who will soon be joining the FIRST alumni cadre. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? Needless to say, we look forward to seeing what you do next as a FIRST alumni. Good luck to all graduating students. And now we'd like to recognize all the mentors for their dedication to the students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. Please stand if you've been a mentor for 1 year. How about 3? Please stand. Stay standing. How about 4 years? 5 to 7. 8 to 10. 11 to 13. 14 to 15. What about 20 plus years? Who's been here for 20 plus years? What about 25 or more? Excellent. We have a great cadre of excellent mentors that have been here. 30 years. Everyone, 30 years in this program. Once again, thank you all mentors for everything you guys contribute, both on and off the field with these students. Now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. Our first award is the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. To present the award, please welcome one of the 2024 First Chesapeake Woody Flowers Finalist Award winners, Austin Plummer.
First Robotics stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and the commitment to first core's values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students. The process of writing these essays allows them to learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for all of their mentors. By submitting these essays, students have shared evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who keep first, differentiated from other student competitions. At regional and district championship events, mentors will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Then at Championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from the re-nominated past finalists to receive the 2025 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Based on your input, the Woody Flowers Award winners now recognize 2 mentors for their outstanding contributions to the FIRST experience. This mentor is described as fostering deep connections and guiding students with a charismatic and supportive approach. With over a decade of dedication to engineering education, they have created an innovative curriculum and nurtured both technical skills and personal growth in their students. Their hand-on mentorship and unwavering support have made them the backbone of the team, teaching invaluable lessons in collaboration, unity, and leadership. Congratulations to our first Chesapeake District Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Earl Hurlbert from Talon 540 Goodwin Robotics.
Is that the only person? We'll wait for them to come out.
And now we'll celebrate our second Woody Flowers Award finalists. This mentor has had a lasting impact on every student they've guided throughout their career. Students highlight their ability to teach lessons that prove invaluable even before the students realize the need for them. With over 20 years of experience, they have consistently shown students how to lead, grow, and achieve success while managing multiple roles with unwavering dedication. Congratulations to our second First Chesapeake District Championship Woody Flowers Finalist Award winner, Kenneth Leslie from Team 1915 MTH Firebird Robotics.
The next award is the Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field, and the scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin are all volunteers who make FIRST work. And without volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank the volunteers with a loud round of applause for all their work on your behalf. To present the Volunteer of the Year Award, please welcome the First Chesapeake Executive Director and First alum, Alex Bryant. Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, First Chesapeake. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I'm sorry. It wasn't a trick. Every year, we take a moment to shine a light on someone who truly embodies the spirit of FIRST. Someone who doesn't seek recognition, but whose impact is felt across every event in our district. This year's Volunteer of the Year is the kind of person you might first notice in the background. Quiet, focused, getting things done. But the more you look, the more you realize they're everywhere. Field side, behind the scenes, and inboxes recruiting new volunteers, coordinating logistics, answering last-minute phone calls. They step in without being asked, and they show up without ever needing the spotlight. At first glance, you might know them best in stripes, standing field side, flag in hand, calm under pressure. But that's just one piece. This person took on a major responsibility this season, helping to coordinate an entire events volunteer team, but they didn't stop there. They asked, where else can I help? And help they did, stepping in to ensure multiple events had the people they needed, connecting volunteers to opportunities, and lifting the weight from others' shoulders again and again. They are the definition of gracious professionalism, the kind of person who leads not for applause, but for impact. Their time, energy, and kindness ripples outwards, inspiring those around them and making our First Chesapeake stronger and more connected. Please join me in celebrating our 2025 First Chesapeake Volunteer of the Year, Margaret Strong.
And now it's time for our final awards segment. So we have our judges. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This rookie team put in a big effort to soar above the rest. They've learned to find joy in difficult challenges, pushing themselves to the limits of possibility and sharing their successes with other teams by building tactical partnerships. This high-performing rookie team is Top Gun. Congratulations, team 10-24.
Mav Mechanics is from Douglas S. Freeman High School in Henrico, Virginia. Founded this year. This is their first season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is going to be the Dean's List Award. First Dean's List finalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List finalists recognized here today are also our nominees for the first Dean's List at the championships. I am going to announce the names one at a time. So congratulations to Lucy L. of Team 1111. Our next Dean's List finalist. Congratulations to Sophie S. of Team 422.
Here, but there's no company.
Okay. And our third and final first Dean's List finalist. Congratulations to Natalie S. of Team 404. This must mean she's doing awesome things outside of the competition. Congratulations to all the first Dean's List finalists. The next award is going to be the Engineering Inspiration Award, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school, organization, and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment. And we recognize these qualities through this award. You can really count on this team to inspire students to engineering. They have reached tens of thousands of elementary students using simple and effective Lego designs to demonstrate basic engineering concepts. Their intuitive engineering lessons will really stick with you. Way to go, team 1629.
I love when they get it.
Garrett Coalition is from Northern Garrett and Southern Garrett High Schools in Accident, Maryland. Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with First.
As this is a district event, there is a second Engineering Inspiration winner. So this is what the judges had to say. This team has put engineering inspiration into the claws of undeserved schools. Their summer camp curriculum teaches block diagram coding and has been translated into other languages to expand their reach. We're happy to put this award into their talons. Join me in congratulating Team 540.
Talon 540, Godwin Robotics, is from Godwin High School in Henrico, Virginia. Founded in 2001, this is their 25th season competing with First.
Now to recognize our finalists for district championships. Led by their captain, Team 8592.
Newton Squared is a family community team from Fairfax, Virginia, founded in 2021. This is their 5th season competing with First.
and their alliance partners, 836.
The RoboBees is a family community team from Hollywood, Maryland. Founded in 2002, and this is their 24th season competing with First.
And our final Finalist Alliance member, Team 1908.
Shorebots are from Northampton High School in Eastville, Virginia, founded in 2006. This is their 20th season competing with First.
All right, it's time to recognize the winners of the first Chesapeake District Championship, starting with the Alliance captain, Team 422.
422 is the Mech Tech Dragons from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School in Richmond, Virginia. Founded in 2000. This is their 26th season competing with First.
And their alliance partner, 449.
The Blair Robot Project is from Montgomery Blair High School in Silver Spring, Maryland. Founded in 2000. This is their 24th season competing in First.
And the final team from the district championship winners, congratulations, 85-90.
Cavbotics is from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, founded in 2021. This is their 5th season competing with First.
Our next award is the First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. First Chesapeake District Championships has 2 Impact Awards. I will announce the winners one at a time. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The team's impact journey has carried them to the upper stratosphere. Their long-standing efforts in championing First values has been felt by FLL teams, underserved community schools, local summer camps, and the halls of the Commonwealth Legislature. With a 3-pronged approach focused on advocate, advance, and advise, this team's impact scales well beyond the norm. Way to go, team 422.
MECTEC Dragons are still from Maggie L. Walker Governor's School in Richmond, Virginia. This is their 26th season competing in First.
And now our second Impact Award winner. This team's passion Please divert your attention.
Why does a government and international studies magnet school need a robotics team? We at Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, have been asked this question time and time again since our inception at the Magill Walker Governor's School.
And we justify our existence with our student-led impact, initiating change at a larger level, from the passage of our Virginia First Robotics Day resolution to acting as the STEM hub of Richmond City.
Whether it be by a student, parent, or community member, our impact is constantly felt wherever we go. With our Dragonflight Academy programming workshops, FLL off-season programs, or creative partnerships, we always try to leave a lasting impact in the community.
This year, we initiated a new partnership with Richmond Parks and Rec, becoming passionate teachers and role models for 8 Title I schools and 300 plus students. Through our annual STEM event, Kickoff in a Box, and 70 STEM workshops at STEAM Night, demos, and events, we uplift the Richmond City STEM atmosphere.
We also want to share our knowledge with other teams through our virtual Virginia Advocacy Conference to make advocacy resources more accessible. Through legislative open houses and speaking at the General Assembly and National Capitol, we strive to ensure that STEM education gains the necessary support at the local, state, and national levels.
This is why our school and every single school in the Chesapeake region needs a robotics team. Our love of FIRST is second to none, reflected in our continuous commitment to transforming students, communities, and the world.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. Great job. And now our second District Championship First Impact Award winner. This is what the judges had to say. This team's passion for growing FIRST programs is truly remarkable. They mentor and assist FLL, FTC, and FRC teams, and run 2 weeks of LEGO robotics camps every summer. They focus on prioritizing undeserved communities and spreading the love for STEM and FIRST through their incredible initiatives. Their mission to make STEM education accessible to all has led to establish the STEM plus C competition team grant program, which is now a permanent part of the Code of Virginia. And that's not all. Their creation of the FIRST robotics pathway has led to 73% of schools in their county having a FIRST team. That is truly a brilliant achievement. Congratulations, teams 1086.
1086 is Blue Cheese from Deep Run High School in Glen Allen, Virginia. Founded in 2003. This is their 23rd season succeeding with FIRST.
And now let's take a look at the first Impact winner's video submission.
I initially joined with the Build and CAD team, and then in my sophomore year, I joined the advocacy team,
and I continued with that.
So I started off just volunteering, doing concessions.
I first became involved with Blue Cheese. My daughter joined.
Throughout my role as outreach lead, I go through a lot of our data that we get from our outreach and STEM events.
I came into this team doing a lot of woodworking skills, but not a lot of metal. I learned a great amount of fabrication. I've learned how to use the lathe.
I do a lot of graphic design, video editing, and photography.
I very quickly realized that Blue Cheese is so much more than robots. Someone like me with a business and marketing background can make meaningful contributions to the team.
I communicate with other teams to ensure we're able to push through advocacy events and push STEM legislation forward.
On the national level, we go to Congress and the White House just to advocate for funding and opportunities so that everyone has equal access to STEM education.
So one of the biggest pieces of legislation that we've worked with is the STEM Plus C competition grant. This is really impactful because it especially helps underserved communities, especially those that don't have access to STEM resources. I got to go to Congress and meet with senators at the National Advocacy Conference. I had hundreds of meetings to go to advocate for things that I believed in. The list goes on for how many different experiences you go through in a FLOAT's robotics.
It's entirely student-led. It's student-directed. And whatever ignites their interest, I'm there to just provide my guidance, my mentorship. My impact is only limited by where they want to go.
You know, going in, everybody's aware they're going to learn how to build things, but that teamwork and that hard work and that commitment, paying attention to the details, all that stuff.
I've learned a lot of industry standard software, like Adobe Illustrator, Premiere Pro, After Effects, how to do graphic design.
I've learned things I don't think I would have learned anywhere else in real world or in the classroom.
When they find that something, when they get those opportunities to do something they haven't done before, and they happen upon that thing that stirs their passion, they will work very hard just to make it happen.
We're all on different paths, but really, we're all headed in the same direction.
Congratulations to both of our first Impact Award winners that will move on to Houston to compete. This is now going to conclude the awards ceremony and the first competition here in Upper Marlboro. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams going to the championship, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting FIRST Robotics competition next year. And of course, to get excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thanks, everyone. Good night and safe travels.